Meow! Meow! I woke up just in time to stream. Yatta! Hi everybody! I am a little fortune-dealing witch from GlitchStars Virus and Ephemerum Majokko Meimi desu! You can call me Meimi. Hi! How was your day? For any Americans, how was your long weekend? Hi! Yeah, what a year. What a year, right? Man, it's so nice that we have lived an entire year in the last 2 months. Not even a full month. 1.5 months. You know, whenever they're gonna ask me about 2025, I'm just gonna be like, the war. It'll be like, the war. I slept so hard today. I didn't even sleep that much yesterday. It's like a delayed sleepage. My shoulders are so, like, tense. Residual stress on my body. I know. I can't believe it's been 20 whole years since 2024. It's almost like... It's only almost like, in another week... In another week and 1, 2, 3, 4 days, it is actually going to be my 1-year streaming anniversary. Isn't that crazy? Got you there. Wow. Wowee. Majokko Meimi channel has, you know, existed for almost a year. But also I have lived a year in like the past year. Wait. Is my BGM on? Okay, can you hear it? Okay. I'm new here. Congratulations on your 1 year. Thank you. We'll do something mini for it, but I haven't planned any solo stuff for it yet. I'm like in the midst of planning some other small thing, but I don't know. I'm indecisive. It has almost been 1 year, so I feel like I should do something solo as well. But like, I can't do anything too big because I will be celebrating my actual like anniversary level stuff with GlitchStars Virus from now on, and their anniversary is actually in June. Although they've also all existed far before June themselves, so I suppose they must have their own anniversaries too. Huh, what a conundrum. Well, it's okay. We can always have more parties. I just don't have the bandwidth to plan more parties. Please, never expect me to. Never ask me to plan for anything ever again, God. I will get back to you in like a couple business months. To be honest, I have been planning even more stuff behind the scenes. So, like, I'm even more tired from all of that. Yeah, it's been almost a year since I came out of hibernation. It's about time I go back, huh? You know, the cave is calling to me. The stack of candy I bought. Is this hibernation tactics? Oh my gosh. Is this my instincts? Actually, I bought like a whole bunch of on sale candy, right? And I was gonna try like a new candy a day to see how they taste. But like the one I currently have is like normal. I don't know. It's just Ghirardelli chocolate caramel squares. I feel like most people have already had those, but I'm curious because it's like caramel in white chocolate and milk chocolate and dark chocolate. But I'm not a dark chocolate girly. But I mean, they're okay. They're not like super bitter or anything because it has caramel inside anyway. But I love caramel. Meow. Yeah, I am meowing today. Planner personality. That's only for games. That was only intended for games. They do their own subathons that never end. True. Oh, you got me from Warhammer. Oh my god. You want to watch more Warhammer today? I still have unfinished comments. Like, everyone was like, maybe you don't have to comment back on every single comment. But I'm like, no, you don't understand. These people are writing me essays. I need to like study. Like, if it's just like, oh my, like 50 of the comments, there's like so many comments. First of all, I did not expect Warhammer 40k fandom. You win on the most like active commenting fandom on YouTube by far. So many comments. The Yu-Gi-Oh fandom doesn't even comment this much, and I thought they were pretty prolific writers. They write little essays in my comments about like, actually this interaction was because this and this and this, like right? Or they'll like talk about some history of some card or whatever. But no, okay, I have 100. Okay, never mind. Just to be fair, half of these comments are my own, so I don't know how to like, I don't know how to see how many comments are on my video that are not from me. But suffice to say, there's like 100 comments on my Warhammer. My Warhammer react. That's the second one. Hang on. How many was there from the first one? 179. Okay, so like take away how many of them? 30 maybe? Either way, it's a lot of comments between both videos. And I just feel like I'm at a test where I didn't study. Okay? Like because people will be like the blah and the blah 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 and the blah, and I'm like, you have so much faith in me. You're expecting me to remember names. I vaguely remember the concept of them. In fact, I feel like my goal is going to be like, I study hard enough so I can rank them, right? I want to tier list them. Maybe we should do like a before and after tier list, right? Like a first impression tier list, and then like after however many hours, a tier list revised, because everyone's gonna be like, no, maybe you don't understand. My favorite faction is the best, clearly. Right? Yeah, no, people have so many essays in my comments that I haven't responded to. Like 50 people have commented the same thing a couple of times though. Everyone has told me about like the StarCraft comment. Like yes, the StarCraft being like, oh, that's a canceled Warhammer game, so I guess they're saying I'm onto something, right? Or I guess it's not like necessarily confirmed, but yes, thank you. My thumbnail saying it's like StarCraft was validated. But everybody else has like these timestamps and essays, and I'm too afraid to go through some of them right now. I have to be in like a student mindset to go through them, but some of them I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Yu-Gi-Oh fandom got our fill from dueling you? What? We haven't even dueled in so long. I haven't even been able to play that much Yu-Gi-Oh lately. I'm so like out of it. I scheduled some Yu-Gi-Oh this week so we can like get back into it, but I'm really late to the event. I'm sorry. Yeah, that seems like a cool universe. Somebody explain to me the reason why they're so like, for Warhammer fans are so like, I don't know, active, I guess, online and on YouTube. It's because it's like the only content they have. And like, if you're like a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, at some point you're like playing the games yourself, you're going out and buying cards and talking to other people. But Warhammer people, apart from like the figurines, they only have lore, right? So they can only talk to each other about it. There's not that many games, so that makes sense that like they just find each other on YouTube comments. And then like, okay, like half of the other comments are like, Bricky videos are inaccurate. I'm sorry. I'll find a more, I don't know, accurate in-depth video next time. But the other half was like, it's okay. It's a good intro video, and half of the people are like, Don't listen to the bricky naysayers. He did his best. He wants to make a new video. Everyone said that there's a lot of VTubers that got into Warhammer through the video. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even know other VTubers got into it, you know? It's only because I'm in GlitchStars. Like, we're in a little bubble. We get recommended the same videos, that's for sure. But I didn't know it was like already successful elsewhere in getting more VTubers. The series lore goes so deep that us normal people physically can't comprehend. I know! There's like some people that were like, no, don't worry about it. Things get retconned. Things get added in. You don't have to know every single aspect. Like, oh, thank God. Oh, I was gonna fail my SATs again. Like, that's the kind of dream I was having here. There's a good number of games. I did see... Who was it? Was it Mio or somebody that was playing one of the Warhammer games? I'm like, oh, what do you do in the games? What are they like? Are they like StarCraft? Is it like StarCraft? I only know StarCraft. Not gonna lie. There's a lack of good games? Star Wars of the tabletop RPG. I barely know a bit about Star Wars. You know, I only know like the movies, kind of surface level about Star Wars. And this seems like the lore is far, far, far more expansive. If only because Star Wars is like handwave lore, and then like the fans get really into it, and the people that actually made the movies were just like trying to make pretty movies. And this one is just like, and now we will go over every aspect of this particular faction's like 500-year history. And exactly why they do everything. There's StarCraft likes. There's shooter likes. Oh boy, I'm so bad at shooters though. There's strategy games from a decade ago. Is it good for the nostalgia or? Yeah, they're very passionate. I know, I'm almost missing out on the free Exodia event. No, it's okay. We're playing it. We're playing it this week. For sure. My schedule for this week so far, unless I change or add anything, is that I am going to be doing some more singing so that we can do some like chill 6-hour singing. So I have no time constraints. And then we're going to do some Yu-Gi-Oh playing. And then I have a fun little Minecraft scavenger hunt this weekend that I got to join. I figure even if it's like, I'm not really good at Minecraft or anything, it's just a scavenger hunt, so we'll just be chaotic together. I'm on a very chaotic team, just a heads up. I hope we win. I don't know if I will contribute, but I hope we win. For the glory. Huh? Oh, Leah played... Yeah. Leah played... She played StarCraft 2 the other day? What? Without me? Leah, I've been inviting her to play StarCraft 2 with me ever since I joined GlitchStars. I feel so left out. Am I the other woman? Her APM was 20. My APM was like pretty bad. Anybody remember? Did anyone sit through the 9 hours of my StarCraft VOD and the other like 6 hours of StarCraft that I played? My APM was pretty dang low. I also atrophied for sure. Not that I was ever very good. I think my highest was pretty bad still. But I didn't like usually play Terran or anything. The amount of games, board games, and computer in reaches the hundreds. Are you sure? There's a lot of games? Isn't it mostly like tabletop? Not like... I mean, there's like no way to play the board games, really, unless you have friends. It's actually good if you want to try the strategy games, especially the first one. Oh. Can I play it on Steam? Like, where is it? Can I wishlist it? Average Protoss HPM, you shush. We are the massive race, and you're just upset about our Colossus ball. The older video games are meh? Oh, we have divided opinions here. Oh. Hi, Dianco! Hello, hello! Hi, hi. How are you? What is your profile picture? Question mark? I think Bea also played Protoss, as she should. What about girls? We're just attracted by Protoss. We like the funny little space aliens. Dawn of War 1? Dawn of War and Battlefleet Gothic. Oh, okay. I see. I mean, I'll ask a little bit about the other ones that they already played. I don't know. I feel like I really will be going in blind. Is it good to learn lore, or is it good to like know what's going on already? Are they gonna like be like holding my hand and be like, you get to choose a faction to play and we're gonna tell you all about it? Oh, it's really late. 1:30 a.m. I hope you sleep and get enough sleep on time. With a cute outfit. Yeah, I'm a kitty cat. I even have ears underneath. They're sticking out of the hood. Oh no. Yeah. I can also have I have a pillow. And the cat. Actually, it like changes. I just forgot. Wait, what button is it? Oh. Oh wait, this is the color. There's like a couple different colors, but no, there's one I'm supposed to. I could take the hood off. I could turn this kitty into like a pillow. I don't remember what button it was. Oh well. Yeah, 2 pairs of ears. Would a cat wear, you know, a hoodie like this or this? I have answered it. Ear slots in the ear sockets. Exactly. This is the only hoodie that'll fit my kitty ears. It's Meimi. I was trying to sneak out early. I always try, but then I am always delayed by like myself. I'm the one dawdling. Yum yum yum. It's okay. You cannot be allergic to me because I said so. I was Terran for a long while, then switched to Zerg for legacy reasons. Medevac tanks were dumb? Oh, Legacy of the Void? Oh, okay. I haven't like played any of the campaigns, to be honest. I played everything you've seen about me playing campaign is on my 2 VODs on YouTube, and I tried playing, you know, the first campaign, Wings of Liberty, and then I was like, I don't want to play Terran. But I'm bad at Terran. So I tried to play the mod that allowed me to play as Protoss, and then I was just like, what's going on? They don't have the cutscenes. I'm so lost. Why am I on this planet? What am I doing here? And then I rage quit when I was stuck on the puzzles. But I don't know. Did things change that much in Legacy? Is it just like campaign related? When I was playing, I guess I didn't see any medevac tanks. Imagine cat girls having to cut ears in their hoods. It's rough out there. You can't just cut clothing. You have to like, you know, either burn the edges so that it doesn't unravel, or you have to like sew it nicely. What if I'm allergic to cuteness? Unfortunate. You can only live with yourself for the rest of your life. Too bad every girl ever is cute. The Protoss side of the story, yeah, but I don't really know the story. I only know vaguely what happened because Brood War caused Kerrigan to go cray-cray, and then Kerrigan became queen, and then you know, it's like the worst like separations. They're working on things through campaign form, but I guess they still love each other and they hate the government, something like that. Yeah. Most puzzles are easy. Okay, Mr. I'm willing to spend 9 hours on the puzzle. I'm not. I just rage quit because I couldn't. Wow. That was so dumb. Meow, meow, meow. I have Cray again? No! I mean, she's pretty cool, not gonna lie. I don't like Zerg. And I, will never like Zerg, unfortunately. So any of the Warhammer factions that are Zerg-like are probably not my cup of tea. I do like the Protoss lights. I'm like, You know, the weird robots and stuff. They're pretty okay. But like, Zerg kind of grody. Don't like bugs. Actually, there's like, I saw there was another VTuber that was streaming her bugs. When I was like about to go live, she's probably still on streaming her bugs. What did she do? Miss Lemmy from SVP, she was showing her roaches, and I'm just like, good for you for loving all of God's and not and the other gods' creations on this earth. Unfortunately, I don't have that much love in my heart, so I didn't really want to click on it. Like beetles, I can handle, right? Beetles are kind of cool looking. I understand. Roaches, though, I've had my fair share of battles against them. Roaches and ants and fruit flies. I have bad history with them. Yeah. Oh gosh. The orcs are pretty silly. I don't think they'll be my favorite, but like I understand everyone has a fondness for them because they're so dumb that they're funny. But yeah. You're gonna like Elder, you shush. Yes, real bugs. Real bug hand cam. Pet roaches are clean. I don't care if they're clean. They're creepy crawlies. They don't even live that long. Whatever. But orcs are unironically the most innovative race because they're so dumb. I like that they're still like, I like that their dumbness is weaponized, you know? Like it's one thing to just be like they believe in themselves and it doesn't work. But no, if they believe it, it does work. Like what a weird, crazy, wacko world that like rewards that, right? Why? But like, you know, no shade. I think they're silly. Although there was like so many people in the comments that did not understand it was a live stream again. I'm like, do I really have to like spend my free time and just like watch videos and react to them by myself in a lonely corner without streaming it because people are like so mad I didn't react to like quote number 5 or orc fact number 3. I'm like, dude, if it's cut out, it's probably because I didn't have a reaction to it. I probably just like look like this the entire time, like, huh. Or just like talked over it about something else. I don't have a reaction to every single thing. Unless, do you want me to download a laugh track? I'll be your laugh track. Ha ha ha. What a cool quote. Like, there are 2 50-minute videos. Please understand. Orc VTuber fans, if I believe my Oshi will marry me enough, she will. That's too many though. There's too many believing the same thing. I don't think that works. Don't look at the Permian period. I don't know what any of the periods mean. But half of the comments were like, you actually predicted something. I think it was just a throwaway comment, right? Where I said they should throw the orcs at the was it like, I don't remember their name. It was the Zerg-like people and they should like just fight it out. And everybody was like, actually. Actually. They did. Not only did they, it turned out poorly. I'm like, dang, I can't believe I really predicted that. What if they took these and made them fight each other? A new mage orb. Ghostamento, thank you so much for being in Orbacle for 4 months. Haven't finished the visual novel relay yet, but I'm loving it so far. Thank you for paying attention to everybody's parts. Everyone worked very hard. Oh, and thank you, Monkey's all for the 20 gifted last karaoke. I'm sorry, I couldn't really respond then. Thank you. Full-time React streamer arc. I know. And I think it's because people don't understand how successful it is. Like, you know, like, Virus Girls and Dreamer Girls have different contracts and whatnot. So, like, the Dreamer Girls, it would only be fair, really, to, like... It'd only be fair to, like, only take some of their earnings from, like, new content stuff, right? Because, like, they've been spending years and years building their IP and brand and stuff that GlitchStars has had no part of their success, so why should they take their earnings normally? We have initiated a new so they're only taking a cut from their like secondary channel stuff and merch and anything that like GlitchStars actually helps them with. Yo, you don't understand how successful it is though. my clip channel go crazy. Not a lot of people subscribe, but a lot of people watch. Like, ooh. And specifically only that type of video. Not like stream clips and stuff like that at all. So, and like 90% of the people are new. Is it time to renew? Why are you guys all like renewing right now? Monkeys, thank you so much for 10 months of being an Orbacle. And Hungry God, thank you so much for being an Orbacle for 4 months. Thank you. Welcome back to Orbeez. Meimi reacts to watching paint dry. And there goes the stroke of paint. Whoa, they're going in for a double layer. Why? I haven't seen this move since
We have initiated a new
the house painting battle of 95. A bold shade of fuchsia. Why? That hasn't been in popular and trendy.
We have initiated a new major.
Since the last decade, this Karen is going all in on her choices. Kanamachi, thank you so much for being an Orbacle for 10 months. And Aquarius, thank you so much for being an Orbacle for 6 months. Obligatory monthly first time viewer. Ahaha. I've never seen you before. Can we vote to walk away from Miwa? Why are you guys like this? Literally. Why would you walk away from the cute girl, huh? Well, I mean, you're a loss, I suppose. This is why you guys can't get girlfriends. When Scott Sterling paints with his face. That would be interesting. True. Yeah, so this is our market. This is the GlitchStars market. Don't tell anyone else. We don't want that much competition. Shots literally fired by a soccer ball. Working the tabletop is fun to play and build. You can take other kits and kit bash them to make orc vehicles. Oh, that's true. Like, things that sound interesting and lore might not be interesting to play. So I guess it depends on what you're into. They said, like, for example, the Inquisition doesn't actually get played that much. But it's, like, more story-based, no? Because, like, I feel like that would make the most interesting story. Like, oh, people are under suspicion or whatever. But like, if you're fighting, it's like, oh, they're not doing too much at that point. They're just fighting. GlitchStars cultures where the talents aggressively flirt with each other while the viewers just walk away from them. Hey, I'm always the other woman though. I don't have a long-standing marriage based on love and trust and a couple divorce arcs with anybody. I don't get shipped with anyone. Why am I left out? I'm just a little meow. And it's like, what do you mean? Why are you saying 513 strawberry boba in board games? Stop remembering incorrect Incorrect facts about me. My favorite is not strawberry boba. Although the Kung Fu Tea strawberry boba is pretty good. We chose Hattie instead. See, this is why I didn't do a Meimi route. Huh? Okay, it's mostly because I didn't have time. But I knew you trolls wouldn't even choose Meimi in the end. No, only Meimi in the end. Some of you just don't get a choice to begin with. But fun fact, I spent the entire time as the relay was going on to put together that ending video. I was grinding so hard. I asked everybody for like a video. No. I didn't have a video from them. I had a picture, right? I got a still picture from them and one voice line. And what I did was I threw that picture into Shoost to turn it into a video with like the cute little like effectsy, like the hearts and the sparkles and whatever, right? And then some of their voice lines, I had to like throw in a little bit extra filtering and stuff. Because I was like, oh shoot, they're like they have like a hum in the background. And then I threw it all in a video, and then I put together all of their quotes into the Photoshop and saved it and timed it as fast as I could. I was like typing down what they were saying, like, I can only fit this many words. What do you mean Meimi with Hattie? How could you do that? Hattie is definitely not my type. And I always say, the more you guys meme, the more I'm gonna take the hat away. See? All these streams without Hattie, it's your fault. It's directly all of your faults. And every time you mention her, I will simply punish you further. Emily! Hi! Hi, Emily! Mimi looks so cute, thank you. I hope you have a comfy time too. Thanks for stopping by. Emily, so cute. all the new senpais are very cute. I consider them all senpais to me. I have like a lot to learn from them. They're all very professional and cute. I like that Marie is set up for the collab the most too. Every now and then we make minis of characters from the popular books. Yeah, I heard there's like 600 billion books or something. And whenever they say that, I'm just like, huh? Huh? How am I supposed to get into this? But everybody seems content with being like, you can just watch short videos for now. I'm a GlitchStar senpai. The only thing I taught Emily is how to upload shorts better on YouTube. That's my particular expertise. I'm good at uploading shorts. We don't even have that many shorts to upload nowadays. We're all focusing on the second channel, so the thing is, shorts gives you subscribers, but it doesn't give you like, it doesn't give you anything else. It doesn't really get you like too much money unless you have a really viral short. And you don't know if like short viewers necessarily watch you, but some people do. Some people like come over and they're like, I watched the clip, and I'm always like, thank you. I'm not the senpai. I'm not the senpai. I do not overwrite their years of experience. I'm almost 1 year though. Battlestar has Hattie art now. A new one? What? Really? I only know the White Forest ones. They've always had hats, no? Shorts confuse me so much. No worries. Whenever I like feel, I don't know, I feel like an itch to be extra cutesy to some sort of like trending audio, I just make a short. And that's like the extent of my editing knowledge. I usually do them myself because it takes too long to explain to someone else what I want. So I'm just like, I just wear my lots of different outfits and bop to the music. And then like 50 people will be like, your singing is so good. I'm like, I didn't sing, but thank you. That was not me singing. That was in fact 5 different girls, very distinctly different in tone. But I appreciate your like faith and belief in me that I was that versatile. My range go crazy. Diabelle's hat after they reconcile? Reconcile? Dang. annoying. Why don't they have any of this stuff in the lore? You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to play the Sky Striker. The like solo duties. It's animated now, right? I'm so excited. We gotta do it on stream though. Teach Emery to ban logs when he shows up. Okay, it's funner. Let's like, okay, it's more fun to like get someone else to ban it, you know? You have to like tell the mods. You have to tell them like you're giving an order from the perspective of a medieval like king or princess. Be like, guards, take this man away to the dungeons with him. A timeout, please. Just like absolutely, you know, muffle them. Yeah, mods, get this guy. I'm 5 different girls confirmed. Well, maybe, but my range isn't that great. Seize him for his crimes. If you look at the Sneak Eyes White Forest Azumina card art, you can make a timeline of events. I heard it was something like the White Forest is good, and then the one turns evil, and becomes the Stick Eyes one. I don't know. I'm not too familiar. Where are you supposed to learn this lore if it's not in a solo gate? I only know the solo gates. So I'm interested in the Sky Striker one finally. Yeah, Sinful Spoils. What do you mean free dungeon invitation? We don't feed you down there, okay? You get the scraps. In fact, I really want to eat this candy. I've been like playing with the bag up until now, but if I open it, it's gonna be really loud. I actually switched my mic back to my first one because I sing with this mic, so I was doing like singing relays and whatnot. And that means like you're just gonna it's gonna be really loud. The lore through assumptions of the card arts, really? Listen, do you think I watch Duologue's videos? The name of the kitty? It's just a plushie. It's not a real kitty. Am I getting Sunny to ban him? I like that. I like that idea. Also, yeah, you should check out our merch if you haven't. Oh, I forgot to take it out. Hang on. Bam. Go check out our merch if you haven't. Our merch still on sale. Now you can get it with Dreamers merch. If you missed out, fortunately the coupon is no longer valid, but you can save on shipping by buying Dreamer stuff or buying my old stuff. Please buy my merch. Please buy my acrylic stand and memo pads too. They're very cute. They're very cute. I feel like after my birthday, I'm probably gonna take a pause on merch for a little while. We're probably going to switch around how we do merch for a couple of seasonal stuff. There's books they publish with lore? Do they translate that stuff? Huh? Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore books? What? Yeah, buy my merch now. Bring you 100 years of good luck and happiness. Yeah, with Meimi Mo. Yeah, Meimi Mo energy in real life. And then you can rub me like a lamp, like a genie lamp. Especially my memo pad. My memo pad, if you write on it and then stick it on my standee, it'll be like manifesting. It'll be like a summoning circle, you know? Need to purchase another personal voice memo. We got your voice memo. I got your request. I'm just like lulled when I saw it. I'm like, okay, I guess. That makes sense. I still have to do it. I'll do it after stream. Does it grant us wishes? Yes, it gives you good luck in your gacha pulls. It works, okay? You know, I have happy customers. You can watch Leah. She got her Nikkei pulls when she yelled Mimi Mumi Mo. There's a lot of people that can confirm they have gotten great pulls. And maybe a side effects may include that you feel sleepier. But it's okay. You can have a good rest. A restful nap. I can witness how it works. True. Oh, true. My Meimi pad is the good luck note. Yes. You write your own name, and then you can give yourself good luck. If you write other people's names, you also give them good luck. Write what game you're playing. Write what game you're playing, then you're gonna get good luck and you pull. Meow. I edited that stream where Leah got those pulls. It was great until she ran out of mana. Oh no. I think it's gonna go up on her clip channel soon. We've gotten so many new clippers. I had to like turn off the notifications. I was just getting like notifications every time someone like talked about stuff. And I'm like, nope, this is nothing to do with me. Before this little server was so small, and now it's so rowdy. Which is a good thing. And then we were all like chatting. We were all having girl talk earlier today. It's secret. A secret girl talk. I had to change them in ping. Yeah. Okay, so like the way it works is like technically we're all on the same server, but we have different permissions. So if you merely work for us, you don't get access to most of it. You get only access to a couple of different rooms for them. But as one of the stars, I have access to everything. Or almost everything. I can't post everything, but I usually can see everything. So I still get a notification, even though it has nothing to do with me. So, yeah. I'm like, oh god, 15 notifications. Time to mute them one by one. They can ping me if they have a question. But generally speaking, I don't have to do anything. Like, there's people in between. You know? Middle management has been hired. So I don't have to do anything. Can't confirm, got a favorite 5-star on my first single roll immediately afterwards. Let's go. Another happy customer. Which clippers do you hate the most and why is it Nair? Nair actually did my trailer. My last minute trailer for my event, so you know they're on my good list for now. It's not like I know them personally though. I only know my one clipper that I used to use that I got hired. He said ew stem and ew miwa. Okay, death. Never mind. Death. What do you mean taught you to ping the girls the funniest out of the pocket? Wait, what? No one pings me though. I'm like still an angel in their eyes. They don't know. They don't know that I'm actually a menace, but for now I'm gonna keep my angel status. They can keep believing. You know, like the part where if you guys watched Dreamer's debut, right? But the part where Sunny was doing other stars in the Jeopardy, and they just have like the little hamster for me. I'm like, that's not me, but that's very sweet of you to think that's me. I actually wanted to make a sorter. You guys know any other hamster memes? I know that one, and I know the Oh, okay, hang on. We're gonna have a couple hamsters. Okay. Now there's Sad Hamster. Sad Hamster is absolutely Miwa. It's not me at all. Hang on, I am going to put them all up for you guys, and you can help me sort. Oh, maybe I should make a sorter. Should I just make my own sorter? How do you do that? Make your own tier list. Tier list maker. I don't have everybody's like, I don't have everyone's pictures yet though. I used to do this a lot for kawaii girls, so I like saved all their images and whatnot. Okay, here, let me save some hamster memes. Okay, this is hamster 1. Sad hamster. There's like that one where like they're doing the like peace sign. I think that one's funny. Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief? Correct. See, you guys know me. You know. Can I do it so that the left side I want the left side to be the image and the right side to be the names. Do I just have to Photoshop it? Tooth cavity. Stop that with the cavity nonsense. I just don't like flossing. And I eat too much candy. In fact, I'm eating candy right now. Here's my review. I picked up a milk chocolate caramel Ghirardelli square. Oh. Oh. It's quite sticky. I accidentally got some of the caramel out. Oh, the caramel's kind of heavy. I like caramel, but I think it's a little heavy. But it's still good. Very yummy. Go get them on sale. Or 50% off in CVS. I literally made out with so much candy. Okay, maybe we'll do maybe we'll just Photoshop it. I made my own templates for sorting ephemera, so I still have that, but I don't have anything for GlitchStars yet, so here. Caramels are too heavy for me? Yeah, it's quite sticky, but it's good. How are the Reese's Pieces? No, they're fine. I haven't tried the other flavors yet, though. Madness of the Warp tells me things when I'm doing a clip. Please, be as cringy as possible. That's apparently what Warhammer fans love. Right? Okay. I got this. I got this. We are going to put hamsters in here. Where's my hamster? Where's my hamster? Oh, here it is. Okay. Ta-da. Let me share it with you guys. Ta-da-da. Ta-da. Oh, it's very cropped. A little too cropped. Hang on. There's hamster one. I don't know if all the girls will give off hamster energy, but we'll try. The hamster 1. The hamster 2 is... the sad one. This one. The one Sunny said I am, but I don't think I'm this one at all. Then there's the dumb one. This one. These two. Sorry, I have to. Maybe we should change the first one though. I don't know if anyone really uses that one anymore. We have this one, right? Oh, so you know what? This one really reminds me of one of the new girls, but I can't tell you who they are yet. Oh, very accurate. You're just gonna have to wait. And then the other one. Like, I think maybe this meme is a little bit better. This one? What do you guys think? This one compared to that one? The one in the top left. This is kind of funny. Is it redacted? Yes, it's absolutely redacted. How'd you know? You read my mind. Okay, now this one. And these are all 4 hamsters. All 4 hamsters. They sort us into. Right? They're not 3rd gen. That's the thing. They were supposed to be 2nd gen. So that's why the timeline's all screwed and we're no longer using numbers. Virus is technically first gen, and then we had an audition, and then we selected second gen. But then Dreamers came along, so they were 1.5 gen. But like they also existed before any of us, so so it became complicated. We're like, never mind. It's fine. Nova was the last one to join. Nova wasn't even supposed to be part of the whole thing. It was in talks. It was actually in talks for a little bit. At the time I was joining, they were like, if you want to delay entering GlitchStars, you could maybe join this gen that may or may not happen. But I said there was no point in waiting because it was like in limbo. And they didn't have like any big solid plans, and it turned out for the better. It ended up being a pretty big gen anyway. Yeah, Nova was like, I'm never joining GlitchStars next week. Clown face. Right? Okay, where is my liney line? Wait. I'll just do this. We don't need to make it beautiful. It can be scuff. I don't have everyone's pictures yet, so we're just gonna have to fill it out by hand. What do you mean we must liberate Nova? She finally joined of her own choosing. It was a surprise for all of us. Imagine making dual logs money. To be fair, we spend his money a lot more than we make money. Yeah, I'm not sure if I made any money yet. I don't want him to regret adding me, but I'm not too sure I'm a profitable choice. It's okay. The other girls are there to help offset our mini costs. Okay. So I feel like with these here, Miwa is more this. You know? I think Leah's a little bit like, Does ads and views even make anything notable? Yes, on Clip channel. Yes. My Clip channel has already made more money in the past month than ads on this channel. Because like you can't really you don't really get rewatches on VODs and stuff, right? But you do get a lot of views on clips. Because it like goes into the algorithm and like gets recommended to other people that watch clips. So you get a lot of ad revenue from that. Whereas like people aren't sitting through that many VODs. It doesn't matter like if you watch like a 6-hour VOD. Like how many it's like one person watching like a couple of the ads, right? You can watch a shorter video. It still has to be 8 minutes to have mid-rolls, unfortunately. But like every person watching those mid-roll ads on the second, like the clip, makes so much more money. Main channel profit from donos, yes. We're trying to make it so that we're not completely reliant on donos, though, because those can be wishy-washy, you know. We want to have a good like flow of revenue from things that aren't going to deviate so much. Merch sales go brr. I mean, not my merch per se, but yes, I'm very happy about any of the other merch that has been selling. The Dreamers merch, the signed mat is like the best selling thing in our store, in our store's history. And they had to cap it because we're like, oh god, I can't even think about the shipping costs to get it all signed. I think in the end, the actual profit from that isn't that much because the shipping is gonna be really expensive. Yeah, just like, you know, get every single girl to sign it. It's somewhat offset though. Yeah. You want Meimi sign merch? Well, you have a chance if you buy my postcards. Right? You have a chance. We're gonna sign a bunch of postcards. A bunch of 15 to 20 minute clips. They fall asleep on autoplay. Well, I do have a clip channel and they're like 50-minute clips. Oh. I bought the mega bundle, does not include them. Oh, yeah, so you have a chance to get it. So everybody that bought a postcard has a chance. I do not know what the chance is, but there is one. There will be a chance for every purchase. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Let's see. Who else? I feel like maybe these energies are like too similar. I feel like some of them are going to like some of them kind of overlap, right? Huh? Why are you making up that our company is cash flow positive? We are not cash flow positive yet. Give us a little bit. The dreamers haven't necessarily been earning us money yet, right? But now that they've hit the ground, we can finally make some money back from the investments. And like we again have another set of girls that we have sunk a lot of money into for their debut, and we haven't made anything from them yet. So once we have debuted everybody, then and only then maybe we can start making some of the money back. But until then, we still have stars that you know, they have spent money but haven't earned money yet. And it's just the way it is. Duologs himself is cash flow positive, yes. He just sends us money. He's unfortunately sick right now, so you can't bully him too much. I know, it's a horrible tragedy. What do you mean he's not available to make more videos for us to make money from him? Okay, I'm just gonna say this is Miwa. I don't know, I think it's Miwa. Okay, I feel like Sunny is the bottom right. What do you think? I feel like Sunny is kind of a chill gal. Sunny has been super chatty. Like, she's so fun. Even before, when all the other girls have been too busy, they're like, you know, preparing for their debut and whatnot. And especially Mogu, she's been busy with her fighting game tournament and stuff like that, so they haven't like had a huge chance to hang out. But Sunny loves hanging out with us. She's so like social. She's so chill. She seems to get along with anybody. That's Miyu when she has to do anything technical. Yes, a little bit. But she's been good. She even learned to stream on YouTube for me. I was like kind of worried. I was like, oh my god, if you need more help, like, you know, like, if you can ask me questions. But she only asked me a couple questions, and the rest she kind of got on her own, like putty. We can cure her, guys. We can fix her slowly, a little bit by bit. Okay, I feel like Nova's the top right. Just a little guy, like, right? Just a little creature. It's like the energy that they always give off. I'm not completely sure about Mogu. Mogu is like, when you hear her, right? Mogu's really cute. And she's like, she has this like energy that's consistent but kind of chill. But the things she says are so out of pocket. Like, like, huh? You know? So it's that being said, I'm not sure. I feel like she's a little chill. Oh, you think Emery's the top right? Emery's really sweet. But I think Emery's pretty capable. Actually, Nova's really capable, but she just likes giving off that energy, you know? When she goes, what do you mean? So yeah. Mogu sounds cute, but debut stream made me see her in a different light. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the juxtaposition between her personality versus her appearance and speaking is pretty funny. She is indeed very feisty. Yeah. Okay, I'll put Emery in the top right though. I think she's cute. She's also a sweet little gal. Like, do you think Mogu's like this one? Do you think she's just like, you know, just says this with a straight face, pieces out? Maybe? I'll put her here. Which one do you think I am? Correct answers only. You think Mogu's top left? Really? Maybe. This one's like the POV, like, I showed you my hamster, please respond, right? Top right? Maybe absolutely incorrect. I already said it's not top right. This whole chart came about because I said I don't think I'm the top right hamster. I think it's cute that Sunny thinks of that way of me, but I think that's just my first impression. When they see me, like, they go like, "Oh, she's like a small little angel," right? And then they don't know. They don't know about my war crimes. Are you not just a little guy vibing? Am I all four at some point of the day? I don't think I'm the top left, to be honest. I never showed them my hamster, please respond. Nova's a giant just because she's tall? You have something against tall girls? And it's not that she's tall, everyone's just short. When I realize the game has platforming, I'm bottom left then. I'm bottom left for that one. Okay. Maybe... I'm about to go into a meeting? No? How do you guys see me? Why do you see me in this light? Huh? Guessing what animals Evamira are in their latest cover. None of you guys got that I was a chinchilla. You guys all failed. I cannot believe it. Chinchillas have big old ears. I don't understand. I understand rat. Hamsters have tiny ears. Look at this hamster. Look at their ears. Look at the size of their ears to their body. And now look at this chinchilla. Okay? Look at this big old chinchilla with a big old flappy adorable ears. That's a chinchilla ear, okay? And those are the ears I have. I have the chinchilla ears. Test, test, test. You've never seen a chinchilla in your life, and it shows. Chinchillas are huge. They're much bigger than other rodents. They're like bunny size, small bunny size. Sorry, like the dwarfs. Definitely not like the really big ones. What do you mean the big old forehead? On the chinchilla? Center cut hair? Huh? On a chinchilla? That's not how it works. I've never seen a chinchilla before. You should look it up before you speak. Went to my parents' house the other day and saw a live mouse stuck in one of those sticky mouse traps. Oh no! I always feel bad about those. Like, I don't want house mice to proliferate because they're very, very bad, you know, for houses and can cause untold numbers of damage. But I also feel bad if, like, what if it was like a field mouse and that's just their home? You build your home on their home. They are kind of cute. I don't want like them to die, but I don't want them to live near us either. Conundrum. Bottom left when you wake up late for a stream. A little bit. Bottom right after being mean and cute to mages for 6 hours straight. True. I think I'm bottom right though. I think you guys just don't know me at all. Fools. Oh well. I have. Oh, I do have. Caps lock on. Okay, but maybe I'll move Mogu. Let's move Mogu to the top left then. I don't think I can grab it. It's too small. There. There. Does she still have a sleeping hamster? I'm not asleep all the time, jeez. Only when I'm not streaming, which is every other time. There we go. What do you think? And then we still have Stem. I think Stem is also this one though, right? She is like a little Katura. I don't know, she's a cutie. She's a cutie pie. You put her over there. What do you mean you force rats to watch Meimi? What are you measuring here? Their intelligence after they watch me, they can like do mazes, or their brain rot after like forcibly consuming 6 hours of like Meimi playing Yu-Gi-Oh! They just walk into walls, or they lose the will to live. I don't know. What does watching my streams do to your brain chemistry? What do you mean a mousetrap that traps them and spanks them? Huh? Huh? What the heck? But now my brain worms are like taking over. I wanna spank their furry butts. It looks cute. It sounds fun. Rats doing snake eyes combos after that. Rats are just gonna be straight up toxic. They're gonna like eat the rat toxins and be fine. They're gonna evolve. They're gonna be the next Venom. Stim got that dog in her. I actually got a passing mark on your personality quiz. Some people didn't. God. People think they know me. You think you know a gal, and you don't even know the first thing about me. I think the rat become enlightened and descend to the higher plane of orb. We didn't expose them to my magic though. Just my like brain rot. Top left of Stim listening to me was boof. Okay, kind of fair. Top left is all of us listening to dual logs. God, he always says the dumbest thing. In fact, we made a couple of rooms that no longer no longer have him. Oh no! I opened a random pack and it's dark chocolate. Oh, I don't want it. Oh, I'm putting it aside. I'll eat dark chocolate with like hot chocolate maybe. I'll put it in my hot chocolate. Guys, I got a unicorn hot chocolate. It is like the cutest thing. I'm so sorry. I know it cost more, and I probably shouldn't have spent that kind of money on unicorn hot chocolate, but unicorn hot chocolate though. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. It's Swiss Miss. It's Swiss Miss unicorn hot chocolate. It's this one. It has marshmallows. It's the marshmallows, okay? Look. Oh, that is not it. I'm just kidding. Can I not copy it from Amazon? Open image, a new tab. Copy image. Bam. It's this one. I passed it like 5 times in the store, and I was just like, I have to get it. Yeah, it's still calling my name every time I look at it. Look at this stupid thing. It says Yas-corn. Yas unicorn. Like it's not even like phonetically nice. What is the Yas for? I don't know what they're marketing this towards, but unfortunately it worked. I'm the target demographic. I haven't tried it yet, but I really, really want to. This is like Lisa Frank. This is like the ugliest unicorn ever. I'm gonna love this stupid drink so much. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna taste any different than a normal Swiss Miss with like normal marshmallows. But I'm just so excited to try. I hope it turns my hot chocolate different colors. I hope it's rainbows. Explains the cavities. Yeah, I never denied that I deserve these cavities. Meow. It's so cute. So yeah. See, like, look at the packaging in the back. Like, if my hot chocolate doesn't look like that, if they're not like swirls of different rainbows, then magic is dead. I don't want to live on this earth that doesn't give me rainbow marshmallows when they advertise me rainbow marshmallows. Yes, but anyway, this is the kind of stuff I spend my money on. 50% off chocolate and rainbow hot cocoa. Oh, and I also bought this Hello Kitty thing. It's like a tiny little Hello Kitty aluminum tin mailbox that was on sale at CVS. Does it have any use? I'm not sure, but you know, I can just use it as storage. I'm so sad. There was this cup I wanted that was Sanrio brand, but alas, it was already gone. I'm sure all the Sanrio fiends, they took it before I could get to it on sale. It'll be better because you think it's better? Yeah, it'll be placebo effect. Yeah, for sure. Add colored marshmallows to hot chocolate so Meimi will buy it? What mods? Okay. The choco will last you a month? It's always a lot! Okay, I think it's mostly marshmallows though. So you might be right. It might only be like, I think there's only like 8 packs in there. And I do love juice and chocolate and all that nonsense. So fair. Fair. It might not last. The mods lurking in the shadows ready to strike when we least expect it? What mods? I don't have that many mods. I don't see the point in them. I thought you meant like mods to Minecraft. I was like, nice try, but you're not getting me to play Minecraft that much. Oh. The unicorn goddess tells me to consume it. Yes. And then once you consume it, you yell Meimi Moomi Mo. You're going to be able to summon some good luck. For sure. Meow, 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 meow. I wanna sing. I have to be good. I already scheduled a separate singing stream today. This week, anyway. I will do my best for Thursday. I'm gonna sing silly stuff. Okay. Is there any last minute things to tier list? I haven't played Minecraft in like 10 years. I didn't play Minecraft 10 years ago. I'm the opposite. I'm gonna play Minecraft this Saturday, but it's a different Minecraft, so it's fine. Some of the new girls want to play Minecraft. I might have to suck it up. Might have to suck up my inability to be good at Minecraft for some mingling. What's a girl gotta do to have fun collabs where I'm not constantly motion sick, huh? Yeah, I didn't play Minecraft in the beginning because I didn't think I would like it. And I was right. It's good in concept. I just really can't stand... I can't stand sandbox open world games. I don't have an objective. I need a clear point A and point B. I was literally playing some Final Fantasy 14 again. I was playing MSQ. And I'm like, ah yes. Go from point A to point B. And ignore every side quest along the way. The other people are playing World of Warcraft without me. Nobody invites me around here. Boo. Even though I invite everybody. Fine. I guess that is how it is. I better... If I want anything to happen, I have to schedule it myself. I have to do all the work. Yeah, I need those objective pointers. Otherwise, I just get lost. I get so lost. Blech. Yeah. The other girls were... Like, Alpha Mirror girls were, like, talking about another game. And I was like, I can't play that because I will be violently sick. So once again, I'm left out. I'm sorry, I was born weak. I'm a fragile child. And I will not survive the winter. I'm a, you know, spring child. You're recording for a video? Where's my video? I want a video. Maybe they don't know you play World of Warcraft. I don't yet. That's kind of my problem. Oh no, Meimi plays Shadow of Doubt? What's Shadow of Doubt? I don't know what that is. I pick up Monster Hunter Wilds? I already have it pre-ordered. Yeah. I'm just waiting for it to come out. But I know that like literally nobody wants to watch me spam it. I just want to play it. But then there's a conundrum. Maybe I'll just start it? Maybe I'll start it on stream. And then I'll just like mostly play offline. I don't know. I can't just have Monster Hunter every single day and every single week. But I kind of want to play it every single day of every single week. Alas, it's a detective game. I don't really play detective games unless you count Danganronpa. Ragnarok Online. I also didn't really play that much. I feel like I was never like taught games by a gamer. So back in the day, I would just like try a basic game and be like, I do not know how to get ahead. I think I am stuck. I do not want to grind 50 more hours. Goodbye. So I didn't play that many games back then. I'm just an Animal Crossing gamer. Back in the day. And Pokemon. Pokemon's easier though. They have like guides out for you. They hold your hand. They're nice to children. Like even Mario was not nice to children. I could not get past like the mushroom world where you had to bounce, and I gave up very fast. How about Ace Attorney? I watched a live action movie. Does that count? You can Monster Hunter every day. See, that's the sure way to kill your YouTube channel. Unfortunately, I am part of a corporation where I do have to care somewhat about what people want to watch versus what I want to do. I'm not a cruel mistress. I do want to keep a variety of content for people that wish to spend some of their precious time watching a girl mauled on youtube.com or twitch.tv. So alas, I must keep up a nice variety. Pokemon, Animal Crossing both require grinding. Yeah, but that was like linear grinding. I don't like the grinding of yours stuck mining this one rock forever, okay? I have like this is my favorite Pokemon, and I want to see this Pokemon like destroy all other Pokemon. I will like see my baby grow and like be crowned like winner of worlds, defeater of gods, like ascended a champion in the Hall of Fame, okay? That's like a very different motivation than I will break 200 rocks, okay? Play Dark Souls. Stop it. More horror game streams. Can the horror games be less vomit inducing? Why are they all 3D? Is this 3D scarier? Bleh. Ace Attorney games are very clippable. Yeah, and they have no viewership. I mean, like, it's not like my favorite game ever, so it's not like I'm willing to... I could play in my own free time if I ever had free time, but alas, I do not have free time. So it probably will never happen. The Monster Hunter movie watch along? Is that even available somewhere? Is that even good? Yeah, Elden Ring War flashbacks. I think we may not be able to progress in difficult games more than one stream anyway. Animal Crossing Turnip Trader Hall of Fame. Yeah, but that's when you have a lot of friends. You have like a mass collection of friends that you made solely because they all play Animal Crossing and they let you know the good turnip prices. I didn't have to work that hard for it. Yeah. Oh, but like back in the day, didn't you have to also grind like that in MMOs? I don't know, like Maple Story, Ragnarok Online, RuneScape. Isn't it all just kill the same slime 50 times? Don't expect anything of me. I can't do any gamer moves. Professor Layton games, I play them on my phone. I play them on my phone, but there's too much math in it. I get stuck every other level because there's math in it. And then I have to like look up the little puzzle games where you have to move the stickies around to get to escape. I am but a frail creature. I'm a little creature. There's like somebody like in my comments that thought I was like a really logically thinking like puzzle lover girl. I'm like, wow, you just added like 10 to my IQ or something. I am grateful that you think so highly of me. But I must say that I'm just born this way, okay? I'm bad at math through a failing of my brain. Not through a lack of effort. Not through a lack of you know, anything other than the fact that my silly little head is not built to hold numbers and carry them over. Faith, the Unholy Trinity? I do not know what that is either. Look at all these games I've never heard of. Your number goes up every time? That does not please me though. I want my baby to evolve. I need like a very visual reward. I need like very clear objectives. Get Pokemon to evolve at this level. Get Animal Crossing like house to be upgraded at this amount of money. I don't care about numbers. Numbers mean nothing to me. There's like this thing where you get like a notification from YouTube every week or so with your analytics, and it'll just be like, this many people tuned into you, and I'm like, wow, that means absolutely nothing to me. You guys don't understand. I have no concept of numbers. I'll be like, is that a lot? Is that more? Is that less? Who knows? I have to just understand it by milestones, you know? Like, oh, I hit 13,000 subscribers finally. That is a milestone. That means numbers have indeed been going up. But it will tell me that numbers have been going up slower than last month. I'll be like, oh gee, that's not good. Oh golly. Where like views will go up and down. I'm like, I don't know what that means. But the Asian part of my brain is not braining. Trust me, there's a lot of dumb Asians out there. We just only hear about the good ones because their parents are tiger parents. And mine weren't. I am indeed more street smart. Yeah, exactly. They're, you know, off making money with no friends. Maybe, I don't know, they could probably have friends if they have money, maybe. But I'm here being an anime girl on the internet. So truly, my ancestors must be proud. Definitely. This is what they would have wanted for me. I will take no criticism at this time. What level of cute the jobs in Ragnarok? Really? I mean, like anime aesthetics are fine. They're cute. I was destined for Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, it's true. What do you mean? I think you have it backwards. I can't math and can read, right? It's true, I was a reader. I read silly little books all day long and did not do math. content creator numbers mean a lot, but at the same time, it's not healthy to worry about the numbers. Unfortunately, you have to worry about the numbers once you decide to invest any sort of money into it. Like this is definitely one of those things where I spend more money than I receive, but that's okay because I love doing it, right? But I have to make sure that I don't overspend beyond my means. So I need to think about my taxes. Ugh. I have a notification from my bank being like, "Oh, tax season is almost here. You should do your taxes." I'm like, "Oh god, I really don't want to face that reality." I have to expense every single little thing I ever spent on VTubing in the past year. And that number is going to put you all in an epileptic shock. Probably. And you're like, "Surely you made most of the back, right?" I wonder. I do wonder. It's not really easy out here. But it's okay. Like in like my event that just happened right now, right? That was like a labor of love. That was me working tirelessly, unpaid, spending my own money. I literally spent my own budget on the event so that we could get you know, the video edited. I did get a little bit of like budget back, like just covered for the graphics and stuff. But other than that, I was just grinding it out because that was my New Year's resolution. I wanted to do a really cool, like, creative event that hasn't happened. Oh my god, the upstairs dog is dogging. But I can't do that like all the time. One, it will put me 6 feet under, and very burned out for all the hours I put in, and just like the like amount of anxiety that you have to endure, hoping that things will be done on time and people get back to you and stuff. But it was really great hanging out with the girls that did end up like taking part. They tried really hard, and I'm really proud of them. And there was a lot of girls that expressed that they would have like loved to make it next time, but like unfortunately there was just a bad timing for them. Either they already had things going on, or you know, their own personal stuff. Some of them were like traveling or had family stuff that they couldn't really like get around, or they already had their own plans for Valentine's Day and whatnot. Use GlitchStars, hire accountant for tax season. I don't know how that works, but I have to add up my own expenses, which means I have to go through every single receipt and like tally it all first. That's the problem. That's gonna take me hours. I'm gonna go back through all of my booth purchases, all of my, like, you know, all of my commissions, every little like thing every small little thing that I bought. Cause like my paychecks are easy. I have my paychecks and stuff, but like I have to expense like even just like, say I spent like stuff on like hand cam stuff, right? I have to like track down exactly which ones I used on stream and stuff like that. Yeah. You have to pay them to file your taxes for you. I usually use like one of those online programs. I have to pay anyway because it is annoying. Taxes are fun. Someone time that guy out. Yeah, your taxes are probably easy peasy. You don't even have to deal with half of the stuff I have to deal with, huh? Yeah, you guys don't understand how hard it is. Taxation is theft. It's true. I make barely any money and they want to take a chunk of it. And I have some money sitting in my savings account accruing interest and they want to take a chunk of that too. Every time I cry. Can you claim a loss for a tag break? I probably could. Yeah. But like, it doesn't really matter. The reason why it doesn't really matter is because I don't make money that much money in the first place. If I was making a lot of money, they would take money, I guess. But usually I get money back. Usually what it is like it's a weird unbalanced. It's not TurboTax, but it's something else. Like in order to file as the business forms and stuff, you have to pay a fee or whatever. So tax evasion. Someday I'll be a powerful enough witch where I can get away with that. But until then, I don't want to get audited. Actually, there's I will not name names, but there's indeed a VTuber I know who has been audited several times, and it is just so annoying. Apparently, I don't know what she has done to remedy that situation. Hopefully, she doesn't get audited this year, is all. Meow. He started a VTuber company just reduces taxes. I don't know if it reduces his taxes. It's gonna be real. But it's true. It's true. It's like they can claim Twitch as a loss, right? They can claim Twitch as a loss for Amazon. They didn't claim GlitchStars as a loss for his normal stuff, huh? Well, now you know. Now you know why we exist. And it's okay that we accrue losses. The chances of getting audited is the same as winning the lottery. It's happened to her like at least twice. Yeah, you can claim it as a loss. Insane. No, it's happened to her twice because I don't know how she did it, but like, I mean, like, it's a little sketchy if you are getting. I think it's because she was getting a lot of money, so like it seems rather weird that she was getting money out of nowhere and she was trying to claim things, and it was her first time, so I don't know if she claimed like. You could claim like part of your room and like a percentage of like other stuff if you use it for work. But then like they need exact details if you try to do that sort of thing, like exact percentages of how many hours you spend on work versus play on that same PC room or whatever. So I'm just gonna take the L on that one. Well, either way. Yeah, if you claim a room, you can't sleep there. You can't use the PC for anything else. So, I don't care that much. I will simply log in all of my gacha expenses. All my gacha expenses. Very important. All of the fun toys I bought for stream. My packs. I haven't opened that many though. Anyway, enough about taxes. Suffice to say, you guys have not endured the true pain of being a VTuber and having to log all this stuff. I have to go track all of my expenses off like 5 billion different sites. And whether I paid with like my PayPal or my credit card or whatever else. Ugh. But show off the frog. Well, the frog I didn't pay for, so thank you for that. But yes, technically I can also claim every little thing that I bought for my ASMR as well. Oh. Yeah, imagine having a more than a one single bedroom apartment. Couldn't be me. A loss. No place to put my stuff. You are just saying silly little words that you do not understand. I understand that you are trying to sound smart, but you sound like a fool right now. You do not know what the heck? IP stuff? You think we have it written in stone somewhere that we own this IP or whatever? No, that's not how it works. The choco expenses are not taxed. My choco? My chocolate? Why would that not be taxed? That's money I'm spending. I cannot claim it for stream. I'm not showing it. I just want to eat it. It's too much effort to hand cam it. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, time to partition my single apartment to multiple rooms. Then I have to count the square footage. And if that square footage uses like... I have to track exactly when I'm like having fun versus working on my computer. I don't think so. I use my PC for witch duties anyway. Okay. Shall we watch something? I have just about yapped out. Oh. Da 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 da. Meow 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 meow. Oh yeah, what do you guys think of my BGMs? This was the background we used for the main cafe, but then we were kind of covering the screen, so you couldn't even see it. A loss. We are I'm going to go download. I have like the PDF PSD. I have the PSD of the images, but I need to like sort which one is to which image. I mostly remember because obviously I drew over it all, but I still have to like clean it up and save them all. We're gonna get them to you soon. So what do you mean it's melded into my skin? What? Huh? No, it's not. It looks normal, doesn't it? I think it's cute. Yeah, this is all my Valentine's Day stuff. We'll switch it once February's over. But I like using the like cute little Valentine's theme stuff. It just feels so festive. Like every time there's something new happening, you can just switch it, right? Emote skin? Huh? I'm not sure what that means. What emote? Oh, do you mean like the emotes that you're putting on the chat? Oh, I suppose. Although I think there's a clear distinction there. Perhaps you would not pass the pixel like difference of those like color tests where it's like one shade off. Okay, I have not touched my gaming screen in a while. Oh wait, you know what? I want to use another gaming overlay. I also got a Valentine's Day one. Valentine's Day everything. Da 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 da. Valentine's Day. I'm colorblind from playing Master Duel. Master Duel does not cause you to be colorblind. Hello? Only games with really, really shiny effects do that. Where did I save this? YouTube. This one maybe? Oh, incorrect. I downloaded so many things over this past weekend. I need to clean up my files. Lit. A bit late, but congratulations on Koiwa Alamode. Oh yeah! You guys heard it, right? It was really cute, right? You guys should thank Tomoe and Hiyori for last minute grinding that cover out. My morning alarm ringtone. Oh yeah, the beginning of it does sound very like ringtone-y. Doki doki. Doki Mickey. Bung bung bung. That was a cute cover, you guys should check it out. It is on the new Alpha Mirror channel. So from now on, all of our joint ventures are gonna be placed on that new channel. It might not be super like active or anything, but it's just easier to keep it all together. It's not like we make money off of song covers anyway, so there's no like ad revenue. No real need to get it monetized. Oh, that would be good. It'd be nice. I don't think we could get that many views and stuff fast enough though. Doki Meki, Doki Doki, Ira Onoko Tokashita. I'm trying. I'm like, I forgot where I put my. Eh? I haven't set up my my overlays in a hot minute. The only thing I can really contribute is being a manager. All I do is ping people and go like, hey, so how about them deadlines? And then people are like, this was supposed to be done? I'm like, yes. Yes, can we get this done? I don't really have the ability to mix or animate or anything cool like that, so all I can do is ping people. Such is my skill. The scientific name of the Evermere persona. Oi. I don't know, I've always said my spirit animal is probably a chinchilla though. I'm just a tiny little like fluffy ratty creature. Where I go chit 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 all day. And I'm like not as friendly as like, I don't know, certain other animals, but I'm also like not unsocial. Oh, okay, maybe I should just give up on this. I can't find it. Did we lose our thread? Hi. Management mandated Warhammer watching. It's true. I don't have any streams lately where I can clip at all. That's the problem. I just still like do hangouts where we just like, I don't know. I'm used to just like playing silly little games, but I gotta do some more clip-worthy stuff. No, I haven't seen this new Sky Strikers. I'm going to be doing that on my Yu-Gi-Oh stream later. We have to do lots of catch-up. Oh. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Wait, where did I save it? Okay, maybe I give up on this. I just wanted to use a cute little Valentine's Day asset. Jump. Maybe. Oh, wait, never mind. I can just re-download it. I'm gonna re-download it. Save image. Save. Okay. So Dark Souls is clip worthy. Listen, I can get like 2 seconds into the Dark Souls. Judging by my incredible Elden Ring tutorial playing where I got stuck on the shield guy. I was just crying at the shield guy. And I'm like, guys, I think it's over. I don't think I can play this game. It's just not made for me. I am but a creature. You know, you guys were there. You remember how bad it was, right? Or maybe you don't. I didn't even think about which video I should watch. Which video should I watch? There's like... I feel like, I have like a billion... I have like a billion recommendations. But all of it meant nothing to me, right? I was just like, huh? Huh? Uh-huh? Okay. I understand nothing. And I need to like remember what any of this stuff meant. Oh, you know what? Maybe this overlay is a little bit too big. People want the video. They don't want to see. They don't want to see stuff. Let me move it a little bit. Yeah. Dark Souls is easier than Elden Ring? Really? In what way? Huh? Is it because it's not open world? I heard it was more linear. Which definitely would help. Because I had no idea what to do in Elden Ring other than suffer. And I feel like... Well, I mean, like, I feel like suffering was the point, but like... it doesn't make me very happy. Okay. It's pretty linear. Sunny says she hated Elden Ring but liked Dark Souls. Really? Is there anybody else like that out there? That likes Dark Souls but doesn't like Elden Ring? Good job with the visual novel relay. Thank you! I hope you guys liked it. And the song cover. To be fair, the song cover was like recorded a while ago. It was recorded a while ago. It's just it just wasn't like out for a while. Due to various holdups. Okay. You guys let me know. You know, maybe we should just do this. Yeah. It could be you next. I don't think so. I don't think people understand how bad I am at certain games. And again, I always tell them very lovingly. Like, I love your faith in me. But I am worse than you think at games. I'm better than you think at Overwatch. I mean, Overcooked. Overcooked is my only game I'm good at. And I can read things so I can play games that are like very slow. Card games. That don't time me. Preferably. And what else is there? Like, I can play like Slay the Spire. I can indeed play Slay the Spire. Because if I get like, although I can't play it honestly, if I end up getting like just too fast at clicking things, the math does end up being a problem at that point. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna switch my room. Backpack battles. I could play backpack battles, but I don't like idle games. I like Backpack Hero though. Yeah. Professor Layton speedrun to show your puzzle thinking. I'm so bad at puzzles. Just because I like puzzles doesn't mean I can play them. Okay, I have to do something about this. I cannot fit this like chat box properly. What if we just put it over? I just put it over here. Maybe the reverse. Put this over here. People just complain about the chat and like me daring to talk during the video all the time. Is my head too big? I don't know what we're watching. I just typed in Warhammer. I will actually go look up something. People told me. My debut using a Professor Layton math puzzle? That wasn't my debut. That was Rosencourt's debut. And that wasn't even a math question I came up with. I asked somebody else to come up with it, and I don't know how to do it. So. You guys can suffer, but I'm sure not suffering. Shall we hide even more things? No matter what, there's gonna be somebody mad in the comments that I dare get raided in the middle of a video, and there's like 5 whole seconds that I didn't watch and comment on. And what about my merch? Math game speedruns are honestly great to watch. What? I have never successfully completed college grade math, so I've never done calculus. So I hope you understand. Hang on, let me save this. Wait, maybe we don't save this on stream. Just in case. 1 second. Export PNG hamster tier. Okay. Saved. Closed. Okay. Better. Yes, the Warhammer rabbit hole, but I don't know anything. I need to like remind myself what happened recently. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the kind of girl that holds names in their head either, and all their names are like, you know, I know, like, I can understand, like, Inquisition. That's an English word. I love the new cat archetype. You mean the yummy? You mean the yummies? They're so cute. Yeah, Leah has a video up about her reaction to the yummies. Yummies saved Yu-Gi-Oh! It's true though. It's true. I'm so excited. I hope more people like love the yummies so much that like we get more cards like yummies. Yummy archetype. Show merch swords in the clip. Why would I do that? People who watch my clips are definitely not buying my merch. Unless it's about Warhammer. Funny orcs video? Okay, hang on. We actually do have some lists of videos that I really should look at properly. Let's see. There's like... Yeah, Ah! Don't look at that! Don't look at that! Don't look at that! I typed something into the... I typed something into the Discord instead of the search bar. It's fine. You guys aren't in our Discord anyway. It's okay. Nobody's available. Everybody is streaming right now, right? Surely. Warhammer Meimi merch ideas. What even would that be? How do you have Warhammer merch? Wouldn't it be like me making myself into like an OC or something? What do you think I would be? What race would I be? What faction? I see you, you shush. It's just because you're sick and you have nothing to do, so you choose to lurk in my stream. Go bother like Leah or someone. The Hattie merch? No Hattie merch unless you guys buy my current merch. Tier 0 yummies. They're so cute. There is a lot of videos. Somebody explain to me which one I should be watching. I have some comments that people sent me too. That were like, you should watch this and this. I'm like, thank you. I will. I don't know what this means. Yeah, like someone told me like, oh, you shouldn't watch Bricky. You should watch like West Hammer. I'm like, who? Who's that? I don't want to be a space marine though. Why? Yeah, I would have to be a heretic by default. I'm a witch. I'm literally a witch. Cute cat holding cute cat on stream. Yes, this is my cute cat plushie. A Slanish follower? Wait, I want to be the guy who's like sleepy. The one of sloth or whatever. One of the gods, right? One of the gods that is like wee about things. Do they have witches? They don't really have witches. Everybody has some sort of psionic power. A little bit. Varying ways of it manifesting. But like, there's not like a witch archetype, I wouldn't say. Right? I don't think they really fight like that. I feel like I would be one of the evil gods followers or something. Canonically, if I was a witch, right? Everyone's a closet witch, sort of, right? As long as you believe hard enough. Okay, no one has given me a thing, so I'm just gonna look up a video real quick. Should we start with, oh, here it is. This is a playlist of all of them. Oh my god, it's like 10 hours. Wait, let me see. There's a Space Marine 2, and you need lore for that. So there's a video about the story of Space Marine 2. Huh? Is this relevant to me? Should I watch it? Okay. Let me look it up first. Oh. Wait, this looks funny. Hang on, this looks really funny. They're animated. Every orc clan, at least the major ones, please don't yell at me. That's how I feel like every video has to be. Like, disclaimer, there's too much lore for me to go over all of them. Please understand. And then someone's gonna be mad like my favorite orc was not mentioned. Cancelled. Cancelled, banned. This looks really cute though. Yeah, I can understand why people like orcs a lot. This is like 14, 15-minute chunks. That's pretty digestible. There's a lot of them though. Is this chronological? 10 months ago, 8 months ago. Wait, why would it be 6 days ago? This is backwards. This is like the newest stuff first. Is it okay? Sisters of Battle boob armor. Oh. Wow, that's a very good thumbnail. But it's true though. Clickbait, but it's true. Yeah. Okay, we can watch it. Hang on. I'll just hit play all. Quack. Quack. Let me reposition it. Is this showing the whole video? Am I blocking anything? Oh, it's actually okay, isn't it? You see the whole video? Maybe a little bit bigger. Any more, I'm going to get burned at the stake. Remove this. Like that. Okay. I feel like people might only question why I'm a cat in this video. That's okay. I've actually secretly always been a cat all along. On all levels except physical. My kind of armor content. Okay, let me know if you can hear everything properly. I will do my best. I don't know if I can react that well. I feel like I'm not very good at react streams. It's all new territory to me. I will try to pause the video more often and not interrupt myself. But I think all I'm gonna end up doing is just laughing, right? It's just funny, isn't it? This stuff is just meant to be silly. I don't know if I have anything intelligent to say. We'll see. Ikujo.
Hi friends, this video is coming out around Valentine's Day, so I chose an appropriately Valentine's themed topic. Orc clans.
What?
Do you mean that makes no sense? Valentine's Day is a love holiday of sorts, and I love orcs, so it makes sense to me.
Okay. I was like,
we're talking orcs, so
I
doesn't really matter.
I missed something.
Orc clans are essentially the different cultures of orcs. The orcs were created to be the perfect warrior race by the old ones, and they have an ancient knowledge baked into their genes. This is why things like mech boys innately know how to engineer the orc weapons and war machines, or how weird boys innately know how to harness the energy of the warp to accidentally blow their own heads up. But these gene rot instincts are in every orc in a variety of ways and can manifest for large groups. These are the different clan cultures. Each has a specialization, favorite fighting style, and cute color coordinated outfits.
Wait. Okay. Wait. The color coordinated outfits. That's what everyone was telling me. They were like, oh, don't you know orcs color code because they believe it makes them stronger? But it actually does make them stronger because that's just how Warhammer works, right? Okay, so let me see. This is the red one that they think it makes them faster? Evil Sons. Snake Bites. Why do they all sound like gang names, guys? Yeah, I'm part of Snake Bites. Over to you, the Blood Axes. Pretty cool. Okay, let's start from the left then. Goths? Goths? Not goths? What does that mean? What's goth? What's a goth? Strong and fightier. Fightier than the other fightiers. They all fight, no? Infantry, and they're black. So, do they think black is like cooler and makes them stronger? Is that it? But or is this just like saying goth? Are they just goths, but they don't know how to pronounce th? Like, am I getting a good read on this? Blood Axe is tactical and sneaky. And they're camo. Do they actually think wearing camo makes them invisible? Wait, are they... Does it work? Like, the memes where you look at something in camo and you're like, dang, I wonder what's over there. If only I could see. Ugh. They're so sneaky. I can't imagine an orc being sneaky though. Not gonna lie. I don't see a big hulking creature like them having any sense of subtlety. Maybe their sense of subtlety is they stop screaming every 2 seconds, like when they fight, maybe. Death Skull's lucky and steely. Shooting and looting, and they're blue. So blue makes them more lucky, maybe? I would think yellow makes them more lucky, but I understand yellow is rich. So yellow is the coin money color. That makes sense. I don't understand the blue, but I guess they're like the thief archetype, rogues. Death Skulls, though. Why Death Skulls? Shouldn't they be called something like more rogue-like? More like... Or like robbery named? Bad... Is this Moyens? Is it like coins, but with a C? Unless that's a U. I don't know. His handwriting is, you know... Yeah, there's some, there's a... No tops on any of the O's. Rich and flashy. They have flashy guns and yellow. You know, I think I like them the most. You can't fight crime if you aren't dressed cute. We got the fast ones because they're red, and red makes them fasty and shooty. And the snake bites, tough and boomers. Boomers as in caveman style boomers. I was like, do they just literally boom people? Do they blow things up? But they're brown. They're brown and live in a cave. Makes sense. Makes sense. I would have made the Death Skulls orange. Yeah, I'm like, blue doesn't really look like a lucky color to me. But I mean, I guess I'm a lucky witch and I usually wear blue, but I think I'm more like a purple green, right? I guess camo was like already greenish, so... I just feel a little bothered. We're missing purple. We're missing purple. Where's the purple earth like or clan? Where's the Roy G Biv? We need orange and purple. Add 2 more orcs. Retcon this. Oh, are there like Mayans? Isn't that Moyens? As subtle as Naruto, yes. You know, Naruto at least can be quiet. combine blue and red for your clan. I'm starting a new orc clan right now. It's going to be I don't think blue and orange make a color. We'll just make an orange one. We'll make an orange one. And then like orange makes you happy. So they're like just going to be very happy all the time. It's like they get the power from the sun, you know? Kind of like Superman. And like once they like sunbathe a lot, it makes them feel like really energetic. They're ganky. So like the orange orc clan believe that they're just they never tire. They never need to sleep. They're always on the go. I like this.
Also, important to note, clans are mostly cultural differences and multiple different clans can coexist in the same orc tribe. So, today, I'll be discussing the 6 main clans. But, without further ado, here we go!
Okay,
First up, since
we're gonna see how accurate I was at guessing.
they got to the studio first, are the Evil Sons. This clan has some of the fastest, if not the fastest boys around.
Jetpack? Do they actually use jetpacks?
What really matters is, quote-unquote, going fast as orcally possible. Crumping some humies? Gotta go fast. Shooting some gits? Gotta go fast. Doing your mom? Gotta go fast. And what's the best way to go fast? Cocaine. What? And what's the best way to go fast? Cars and trucks and bikes. Oh my!
Mad Max.
The Evil Sons has a
Mad
higher
Max
than
with
average
orcs.
mech population. Since
Not gonna lie.
We all know the fastest way to go fast is strapping 100 rockets to the Rari.
This is why they're popular. They have all the car guys. All you Earth Machine lovers like this clan. Yeah, I see you car people. I was about to say, you know, if they told me that they did drugs, I'd be like, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it works.
And find in a school zone. And to make matters even faster, all their vehicles, clothes, and equipment are painted bright red since they believe the red ones go faster. They believe this because it's true. But
it's
there's
true.
Also school of thought that
I love that.
instinctually paint their fastest things reds due to their genetic knowledge, but the subtle paint thing is funnier, and it's also important.
I like
to
the
note
imagination.
That Flash, he's the fastest man alive. Red. Lightning McQueen is speed.
True.
Is speed. Red. Sonic the Hedgehog? That's right. Red shoes. Food for thought. And
Food
finally,
for thought.
the orcs in this clan are also especially
Jetpacks are red.
susceptible to the
Rockets are
subculture
red.
Of the
Fireworks
cult of
are red.
Speed. These orcs are known as the
Fire
speed
is red.
freaks, and they're addicted to going fast even more so than crumping and blasting DACA.
Color
But
theory
if
is
you
real.
aren't feeling the wheeling, then maybe the snake bites are more your style. These funky orcs rejected modernity.
Actually,
and
is that
embraced
their
tradition.
actual clan logo?
These are the hillbillies of the orc.
They're actually
and they
kinda
probably
nice.
hate TikTok too. The snake bites are a feral orc clan who generally don't like tech and prefer riding great big squigs, squig hogs, squigosaurs, and sigura over vehicles. Now, this doesn't exactly mean they don't use tech at all. They still use their share of shooters, sluggers, various explosives, and cybernetics. But anything too fancy is generally seen as overcomplicating the simple act of bashing skulls and shooting dirt. But anyways, in order to become a true snake bite, an orc has to undergo a ritual in which they receive a bunch of snake bites. These rituals have also earned the snake bites a place on the nose of the On the Nose Names Hall of Fame.
On the nose names. They're literal? They think that being bitten by a snake makes them stronger.
These snake bites also make those snake bites even tougher than the average orc, and they are arguably the toughest orc. But we'll talk about the tough clans soon. These guys also have the most beast snaggers. The beast snaggers are expert hunters who seek the biggest and the baddest prey like huge monsters or imperial titans.
What?
And finally, the snake bites were brown.
Colossus.
Because I guess brown makes you snake your bite better or something. Sure.
No, they live
we'll
in
go with that.
caves.
But next up, let's
In
talk about a
caves.
clan that actually really loves big
Snakes are on
flashy
the
tech.
in the
And
dirt.
one that I completely forgot to mention in the last orc video. The Bad Moons. The Bad Moons are the rich Nepo babies of the orcs as they're born.
It's moons and not moins. Okay, I'm blaming his really bad penmanship on that one.
Abnormally
That makes a lot
fast-growing
more
teeth.
sense.
You see, in orc society, their teeth
But also that moon looked like the Soul Eater moon. What?
is money, so the orcs with the most teeth are the richest boys. Thus, the Bad Moons often function as a merchant class of the orcs and like to buy the biggest, baddest custom blasters to kill their enemies and other orcs who want to steal their wealth. The richest war bosses drive around in pimped up battle wagons and have humongo guns. This clan is also known for heavily using flash gits, which are some of my favorite orc units. Flash gits flaunt their wealth by having the most over-the-top, flashiest custom blasters they can make or buy. Often, they try to add unique functions to their gun for further flexing. Also, outside of lore, it's just a super fun kit where you can actually customize their guns.
Wait! He actually drew what it looked like. He wasn't just making it up. This is like a one-on-one creation. I was like, oh, that's like a pretty funny looking thing. No, they actually look like that. Huh? That actually... The moon is actually like that. He's not just being stylistic. It's like the Soul Eater moon. He has teeth. Okay, that actually... Yeah, I actually think this is pretty cool. I would want to like hoard wealth. Like, I'm like the, ooh, shiny kind of person in every RPG, every, like, campaign, right? Gotta pick it up off the ground if it's shiny. What if you need it later, right? And just, like, trade it in for a bigger gun. I thought they just flash people. I thought it was, like a flash gun. Or, like those Monster Hunter flash, like, stun kind of weapons. Is it called flash gits just because it's flashy and not because it's really bright? It's like just rich.
Plus, the Bad Moons love yellow, and yellow ones explode harder, which further adds to their flash. All in all, the Bad Moons are some of the richest, if not the richest orcs around. Also, speaking of cool flashy things, I'd like to make a quick aside and mention that I finally made some sticker sheets. Wow, look at those darling stickers surely flashing on
his
screen.
merch.
It's like my dang drawings came to life to walk among us in the real world. And
the flash
this is
just means like
I'll make more,
boom
but you can find them in a link in the description or my channel store page.
But
also, I was thinking about making
I like how he
pins.
says
If that
like the
interests anyone,
richest
please let me
orc,
know so
as
I
if
can gauge
other
interest before
orcs are
ordering
rich
them.
at all.
But back to the video.
Do other orcs?
With that,
do
I
other
feel
orcs
it's about
like
time
take
to
money?
talk about the poster boys of the boys, the Goths. These
The
orcs are
Goths?
some of the biggest, the baddest, and the toughest, if not the biggest, baddest, and toughest orcs around. The Goths on average are bigger and stronger than other
They are
clans,
just
and
Goths.
these dudes are also the most numerous and most warlike of the orcs, which is saying a lot considering the MO, modus orcerendi, of the orc race.
Wait, that's what
This
MO
also
stands
means
for.
that the Goths have the biggest knobs. And I'm sure my viewers across the pond will have a little chortle over their tea or whatever for that one. The Goths' preferred war tactics are humongous infantry assaults. They love battle so much that they prefer to experience it direct and personal. Thus, they use less vehicles than most other clans. They aren't as
They just
extreme
want
in
to feel the
snake fights,
crunch.
but they do prefer to utilize vehicles as transports to get into the battle faster, rather than actual fighting machines. The Goths are also technically the generalists of the orc clans in that they relatively equally hone in their ranged and melee skills since they gotta be the bestest fighters, of course. But at the end of the day, orcs gonna orc, and they of course prefer melee combat.
They're like
In
the
addition,
weapons
these orcs are
master.
the most brutal and sadistic of all the clans. They take great pleasure in savagely murdering their opponents, torturing prisoners, and otherwise doing 40k-isms. The
40k
Goths are
isms.
also open to diversity and racist.
Wait. How would you compare the orcs' level of like sadistic torture to like the entire race that just tortures people? Huh? Like I feel like every race in Warhammer is sadistic. So maybe this is like the most sadistic of the orcs. But how sadistic is it really compared to the others? Like, at least they're, like, not, like, I don't know. I feel like orcs aren't imaginative enough to get to the level of, like, sadism as, like, certain other clans. or, like, I don't know. At least this is, like, within the realm of, like, war crimes, right? They want to see blood and screaming, and they'll probably, like, laugh. But they probably would accidentally kill their prisoner. I don't know. I don't think they're, like, cunningly, like, poisoning them and keeping them alive until the very last breath. Yeah, they're not so sophisticated as the torture-focused race, right?
This kind of way, or I guess clanist. Of all the clans, the Goths are the most open to working with the other ones for their huge was. However,
Wait,
this
what?
isn't for any unorky things like, oh,
Wait, so that's kind of cute. So they're like the meanest race, technically, in terms of brutality, but they don't care, like, who you are so long as you are on the side of violence. Like, violence is the true, like, equalizer amongst every race. You like war, I like war. Yeah, let's go.
altruism or inclusivity. Rather, they see themselves as the greatest orc clan and that it's their right to boss around all of orc kind. Huh, space racists in my 40k? Inconceivable! Then, this
Yeah, I know.
collaborative nature was furthered by the legendary Gazkul Majokko,
What?
the prophet of the Wa.
Huh?
Gazkul is the biggest
Sorry, Gesundheit, what did he say? Gazkul Mag Uruk Thraka,
Majokko Thraka, the
prophet of the Wog. Is the amount of A's canon?
prophet of the Wa. Gazkul is the biggest, baddest orc of 40k and is the closest thing to a faction leader. And a somewhat unique aspect of him is that he seeks to unite the orcs for some humongo wars. Or
Wow.
at least as united as they can be without being boring. After all, sometimes a good scrap with the boys is more important than anything. And the Goths utilize a lot of knobs and mega knobs. Just
Wait. I thought he was saying knobs as a joke. What's knob? It's an actual term? Does it just mean like weapons? Or they have big knobs. I'm like, what does that mean though? What is the technical term of a knob? It's a real word. Does it mean like they're little gadgets and gadgets? And like they're kilometers, 5,000s or whatever? I don't know. The opposite of love and peace, yes. It's a rank? What? Wait, what is that? What is that? Huh?
just on account of them being naturally bigger and stronger. Their clan color is black since they think that wearing bright colors is, like, totally lame and unorcish. Oh,
It's true. It's totally lame. You like wear colors that aren't black? Couldn't be me. I don't have feelings. Ew. That sounds really emotional of you to wear yellow. It says so much about your personality, you know?
oh, Gork, they really are goth. Just need some emo hair squigs.
See?
Also,
I thought they
just
already
have
had
to
emo
mention
hair.
this because I think it's funny. They invented an orc flyboard formation called the Nuttas, who specialize in quote-unquote flying headbutts.
Wait, these nuts is real? It's also canon? Everything I learned about orcs is just like more and more uncanny. They're more like some fever dream that some like 15-year-old made up and just kept going with and like wrote it into reality. These nuttas, the nuttas. This is the reason gamers prefer black. It's harder to see. Like, no, what about the camel orcs? Come on, the camel orcs. They're like invisible, right? I believe in them. Orcs are memes. I see this. I think orcs is a good introduction to Warhammer because it's all like fun. It's just like good fun. Brain off. Flying headbutt. Is this just kamikaze pilots?
Yeah, I suppose kamikaze strikes are
He literally said it! I'm predicting it. Let's go.
kind of the melee of airplanes, but these dudes are pretty nutty. Then, going from perhaps the orkiest clan to ever orc, let's touch on perhaps the least orky clan to ever orc. Or at least the most unorthodox of them. The Blood Axes. The Blood Axes are unique because they have cowardly ideas like thinking and cringe tactics such as actually using tactics. Yuck, I know.
Yuck.
The Blood Axes have this abnormality because they're the first orc clan to encounter humans. As such,
Ew, can you imagine? Like, if part of your race encounters humans and forms a thought? And they keep thinking after that? It's so cringe. This is why we don't, we don't talk to outsiders.
Such, they began to copy effective human tactics so that they could be even better in warfare. Unlike other orcs, they use camouflage, squad formations, tactical retreats, and other things that are a bit more strategic than the constant Leroy Jorkinin all day, every day that the other clans like to employ. Also, funny thing about them is that they try to emulate human tactics, but they aren't always successful since they don't actually know the reason for some of the things they're copying. For example, they'll use camo but in nonsensical colors, or they'll copy strategies but use them in the wrong scenario. Also, they breed camo squigs, which is pretty interesting and cute.
Wait, that sounds so cute. So they're like, we're gonna do camo, okay? And then they use like bright yellow and red. That's how it works. That's so funny.
Another interesting thing is that they especially like to loot Imperial vehicles and are known to even trade with Imperials or work as mercenaries for them. This is really cool flavoring, as I always love to see the odd Xeno-human team up, and it's really good for kit bashing potential. As if the orcs needed even more kit bashing.
What? Wait. Is kit bashing just mixing different like races? So you have like a hybrid like team or something like that? Is that what it means? There's just like, I don't know, there's just a lot of big things on the screen. So you can have a couple of like tactical orcs in an orc squad, and they don't know what they're doing, but like they're convinced that whatever the human is doing is smart, so they should copy them. That's actually kind of adorable. Like, I want a pet orc squad, and I just teach them how to, like, I don't know, do hit and run tactics. So they don't understand why it's working, but I said it'll work, and like they trust me, right? Getting parts from other model kits. I don't understand the literal concept. I'm trying to understand like in action, right? Like, why would you mix different kits? It's because like it's more playable that way, or more like it's a fun, viable, but like unique tactic to have a more unique experience, something like that. Yeah.
Bashing potential, that is. Finally, I want to close off this section with just how weird it is that in like 60 million years of existing, the Blood Axe has seemingly only copied Imperial tactics.
Wait, yeah. Isn't this a little humanist of them? Huh? I don't know. I feel like humans are a little dwarfed in the entire, like, 60 million years of existence. We've existed for that long, and they still think we're the smartest? I don't mean to toot humans' horns, but I don't... We're smart, but not that smart compared to all the other aliens that exist. Teach me about Warhammer, Leora, I'm... All I understand that orcs are funny! Orcs are really funny! Because they look awesome. You know, that's fair. That's worth it. The car guys and the camel guys, the gun guys. What else have we got? The goth guys. And then like the looty guys. We haven't gotten to the looty ones. There's like the I guess like the rich ones are the gun guys. The flash ones, right? What do the cavemen are like, or what are they considered? The cavemen are just like traditional bashy bashes. All of them do bashy bashing in some level.
However, come to think of it, it's probably because of all the major factions the Imperium tends to fight the most like orcs. Oftentimes they're basically Daka and melee charges, except strategic Daka and melee charges. The Eldar hit and run tactics are of course far too cowardly, the Necrons are asleep, and the Tau are pathetic losers who don't like melee, so...
Oh, I was gonna be like, isn't that a little insulting to tell me that humans fight the most like orcs? Which is, oh, ugga bugga. But you know what? That's fair. The only thing Imperium has going for them is numbers, right? We just have tons of people. We've reproduced like rabbits. Everyone else has higher thought and abilities. How dare. They should just use a gun, like a good old-fashioned like orc.
I guess copying humans is a good way to improve while also staying true to their orcish ways. But finally, I saved my favorite for last. Give it up
The
for
blue
the
ones?
Death Skulls! I
Really?
really love this clan because, just like the Blood Axes, they have great kit bash potential, and their culture is just really cool once I started reading about them. The Death Skulls' defining characteristic is that they just love stealing. They steal anything and
Same.
everything from anyone and everyone they come across.
Same.
After and during battles, they scour the battlefield for things they find interesting, and they hoard their treasures for when it may be useful later. The Death Skulls are said to even rush their assaults and kill enemies as quick as possible so that they could speedrun to the dessert, aka stealing. Another defining trait is that they're really superstitious. Super superstitious, if you will. So, they'll wear blue and paint themselves and their looted goods blue since the orcs think that blue is a lucky color.
See, they do think blue is lucky. I don't think blue is a lucky color, though. I feel like I associate yellow with lucky colors. But maybe it's I don't know. It's, you know, orcish exchange. I must be mindful of their cultural differences.
My balls were also quite lucky after talking about my extensive homebrew lore at the Hot Babe Convention. And of course, the signature unit of the Death Skulls are the Ludas, which are the boys who, as their name suggests, loot, and have their mech boys make them a custom death gun from their looted loot. Beyond that, the Death Skull mechs also specialize in making combi weapons and repurposing enemy vehicles. Modified Death Skull Lehman Russes, Rhinos, and even Baneblades are not an uncommon sight when facing these blue boys, which again makes them super interesting in Kit Bash. Overall, the Death Skulls are some of the steeliest, if not the steeliest boys
Steeliest
around.
boys.
And those are the main clans, but I quickly want to touch upon an interesting subculture that is kind of its own clan. The Freebooters are a piratical orc clan composed of orcs who either left their clan or were exiled for one reason or another. The Freebooters go around the galaxy in decorated orc pirate spaceships and wreak havoc wherever they land, looting and pillaging for the next war. There's also a disproportionate amount of bad moons and death skulls among their ranks since freebooters like to amass riches during their wars and show off with fancy guns. Those values of course aligning with the bad moon and death skull clan cultures. But with that, those were all the notable orc clans.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, don't the red ones and the yellow ones also loot? I guess like it's not their like MO, right? But like the red ones have to loot to make their vehicles, I assume, and the yellow ones loot to like get money so they could trade, right? But they also mentioned that the whatchamacallit, the camel ones, the ones that learn from humans, they also trade with humans. So I guess like all of them do see some value in stealing stuff. Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
My personal favorites are the Death Skulls, Goths, and Blood Axes, but I think all of them are very cool and interesting. My personal orc force is basically a mix of freebooters and snakebites, as the orcs plaguing my homebrew planet are split into pirate fleets terrorizing the seas and feral orcs hiding in the jungles. Freebooters are also a great excuse for indecisive people like me to paint many orc colors. Anyways, this is kind of a unique format for my lore videos, as I went through the basics of a few sub-factions rather than just one faction, and I'm thinking of doing a similar thing for my unit lore videos, so let me know if you like the style for those types of videos.
Yeah.
Let me know what your favorite clan is and why, or tell me what your favorite orc unit is. Mine are either Flash Gits or Mega Knobs. And of course,
oh my god, wait, the Mega Knobs is still the funniest name today.
Cool videos.
Okay, so, what's I don't know the different units, though. So everything he has drawn, like, this is a unit. Right? Like, this is also a unit. I can't really tell what they do other than be cool. I think I like a mix between the merchanty ones and the looty ones. I feel like I would combine them. I would combine the looty ones and the mercenary ones. They should live in coexistence. They can like exchange stuff, right? Like basically like the merchanty ones can get them nicer loot for their loot. Like, oh, you stole a bunch of guns? Give me half of those guns. We'll get you different guns next week. I don't know if that works in their world, but maybe it does. But also like the I also like the camel ones. I think they're funny. How dare they learn from humans, right? How dare they use cowardly tactics such as thinking and doing something to like plan your battles before just shooting on sight. That's actually a pretty good video. I wonder if it's okay if I go in this order. Yeah, gun trading. You have some of the mechs, bikes, copters, and trucks as decorations. Yeah, I can understand. So you can just buy a bunch of different kits from different factions. Say that your orcs took over with the blue ones and stole everything, and then pieced them back together in weird ways. So there's like a flying machine with wheels that can like shoot guns and stuff. Right? Thinking bad, how dare. Okay, I like the Inquisition. I'm curious to learn about the Inquisition. Everyone was very excited when they were like, oh my gosh, she gets it. She knows why the Inquisition has to be so mean. I'm like, you know what? Let's erase the heretics. No heretics except for me. I'm allowed to be the heretic, the head heretic of all.
Hi, friends. Today, we're going to talk about the Lamenters. Hey, ow, Hi, friends. It looks like I got arrested by the Inquisition, so I guess we'll talk about them instead. Also, this topic was chosen by the winner of a very special Christmas paint competition in my Discord. So, check out the Discord, and while you're at it, you might as well sign up for my Patreon, too.
Wow.
But anyways, the Inquisition are the ever-inquisitive, all-powerful,
subscribe to my channel
insane branch
and
of the
like
Imperium,
and comment.
dead set on ensuring the purity
so I can
and
choose the
loyalty
next
of
video.
all Imperials. They're a core part of the setting, and they completely embody the paranoid and oppressive side of the Imperium. At the same time,
too.
within the Order, there are just so many
sounds really
different
interesting.
perspectives and personalities, it really makes for interesting stories.
Yeah.
The Inquisition was founded long ago, right before the Siege of Terra, as things were their most dire. The Emperor ordered the Super Chad Malcador to find the most loyal, most skilled, and most inquisitive Imperials to form a secret order meant to sniff out and snuff out the most heinous threats to the Imperium, both through deadly force and knowledge. Along with this, Malcador also created the even more ultra super secretive chapter of Space Marines known as the Grey Knights. More on them in the future, though. But anyways, after Malcador perished...
Wait, which one was the secret police again? Because the Inquisition is separate from the secret police. No, wasn't the secret police the female order or something like that? I guess it's because, like... do they all work for the king? Or, like, in the name of the king? Technically, because they're all, like, against heretics. I suppose they, like, operate on different levels, though, perhaps? Are these Star Wars vibes? I'm not sure.
When the Emperor cosplayed a golden carrot, the Inquisition began to get more and more extreme. In order to effectively do their job, the Inquisition was given total autonomy, unlike most other Imperial factions, and they only have to answer to the Emperor himself. So, in the current setting, they basically do whatever they want as long as they think it'll benefit the Imperium and it's not too controversial with the other Inquisitors. The Inquisition's primary job is to investigate and perhaps destroy anything they suspect may pose a threat to the Imperium. Heresies big or small, nothing is safe from the wrath of the Inquisition. Except for maybe silly funny commissars with imposter syndrome, perhaps.
What?
And the Inquisition's wrath is widely known and even more widely feared. Of course, to many, they're known as those insanos who blow up entire planets because the local burger emperor forgot their ranch dressing. And while there certainly are excessively cruel inquisitors and exterminatuses certainly do happen, the perception of the exterminatus happy inquisitor is pretty misguided.
Yeah, okay, so that's what people told me. People said that they were given a bad name because one person really was trigger happy on the Death Star like vibes, like planet blowing up, but it was mostly one person's agenda, and this is usually not common, which is like, okay, fair. We only burn a couple houses every now and then, not whole planets usually.
Exterminatuses are actually quite rare and considered a heavy and unfavorable decision since it's a huge waste of resources. Furthermore, many Inquisitors prefer to operate in a much more covert style than spamming Death Stars.
See, they are Death Stars!
Many Inquisitors do not show their hand until they absolutely have to. Remember, Inquisitors are investigators and researchers first and foremost. Many only whip out their mega weapons when they determine something is a valid threat.
So they're like undercover police normally? Dude, I thought they were just like stalking the town, like flipping their coats and stuff, like being like, I'm watching you all, if any of you toe out of line.
A lot of Inquisitors like to act incognito and will employ various disguises or alternate identities. For example, Amberly Vale of the Caiaphas Cain series likes to disguise herself as a beautiful babe in order to hide the fact that she's a beautiful babe who can have you and your entire planet turned into Cheeto dust if she deems you yucky enough.
Wait, I want to play this character. Wait, I want to be a James Bond, like, female lead. I like this one. Imagine you're in a loving relationship with a woman who you want to marry in the past, like, 2 years, and then bam! Bam! You let down your guard as she found the evidence that you actually are cousins with a heretic or something. Goodbye.
However, when they do find something a valid threat, they have near unlimited heretic annihilating potential. Since they're such a prestigious organization in the Imperium, they have access to nearly all of its resources, and they have enough influence and fear surrounding them that whatever they don't have access to, they can pretty easily requisition if they ask nicely enough. Or, I guess ask meanly enough, depending on the Inquisitor. These resources include, but are definitely not limited to, Space Marines, Planet Killers, illegal tech, over 80 million power in Rise of Kingdoms, Caiaphas Cain and his stinky friend, and basically anything else you could ever want for.
You wouldn't download an illegal weapon?
First, we must discuss the Ordos of the Inquisition, or at least the important ones, since there's basically one for anything, and many of them are self-explanatory.
There's a lot of them.
Anyways, though, there are 3 major Ordos, Malleus, Hereticus, and Xenos.
Xenos, Final Fantasy, or Malleus. Okay, that sounds like Malice, Hereticus. It's heretics. Xenos is like aliens, so it's kind of just named after stuff they kill.
Also known as the threat beyond, the threat within, and the threat without. Which
the threat beyond? What's the beyond about? Is it like specifically what they're looking for? Heretics, the threat within, obviously, is like non-believers. How dare you not believe? The threat without, like outside of their solar system, the aliens?
Just sounds sick as hell. The Ordo Malleus are the demon hunters of the Inquisition and specialize in combating the forces of chaos.
Okay, I forgot. I forgot that they're considered like there's aliens and there's like demons. Cause like demons seem like aliens to me, but they're all sort of in different realms too, not just like in a huge space pile of like the galaxy. Okay, so demons first.
First Ordo created as Chaos was and arguably still is the greatest threat to the Imperium. After defeating Horus, the Emperor officially established the Ordo Malleus to defend humanity from the forces of chaos while he sat on the sidelines for a little bit. The Inquisitors of Malleus often work alongside their Ordo Militant, the Grey Knights, and are even based on the moon of Saturn Titan alongside the Grey Knights.
Oh, wait, they live in our solar system? Wait a second. Could they be a couple, like, systems away from us? I don't like imagining them so close to us. Why are they on Titan?
At first, they were a heavily guarded secret order since Chaos itself was a secret, and you could kind of put 2 and 2 together if you knew an anti-chaos team existed. Well,
this is like the government has an agency, like what was it, Area 59 or something? Like, why do we have an anti-alien force if aliens aren't real? Huh? Is chaos real or not? Huh? 51? You know. Okay, yeah.
However, over the years as the warp threats continue to grow, the Ordo is becoming more known as tales of their horrific might spreads across the galaxy.
To clarify a bit, they're generally well known, but what they do isn't well known. Kind of like, you know, those big green boxes exist, but you don't know what they're esoteric motives. I don't know if that explains it to me. Okay, so just these like guys hulking around. They exist and they do something, but you don't quite know exactly what they're doing.
Next up, we have the Ordo Hereticus, which was actually the third major order to be founded, as it was made after the Age of Apostasy, but its alt name sounds a lot better second, and it effectively bridges the gap from Hereticus to Xenos. These are the witch hunters of the Imperium, and to the Ordo Hereticus, the greatest threat is the one that festers within.
This is the one that makes the most sense.
Biggest Ordo, and as their alt name suggests, they deal with threats within the Imperium. These include, but are not limited to, rebellions, unsanctioned mutants, rogue psychers, chaos corruption, normal corruption, and Xenos incursions. I think the last one kind of gets sidelined as Hereticus simply sounds more chaos-coded, but Hereticus certainly does deal with things like Gene Stealer cults and Tau being gulp nice to people. Along with ensuring Imperials are properly loyal.
No, don't you just love that? It's like, oh my god, these Tau people, they're like trying to help people? That sounds suspicious. They're obviously doing that as a front. How dare they be altruistic in front of people? They're gonna get like breed ideas of generosity. We can have Tau moving around like that? No, absolutely not. They need to go do something clear-cut and obvious and greedy and selfish so that we know exactly what their intentions are. I mean, they're just out here protecting people. But, so like, is the Hereticus the most controversial? Because the other two make total sense, right? Like, I absolutely want some sort of secret police to destroy any aliens or demons living around me or, like, you know, spreading their ideology. And to be fair, I would want some cults that believe in them to be destroyed too. But other than that, they're gonna be the ones that kill the most innocents, no?
Loyal and devoted to the Imperial cult, a big job for Hereticus is to watch the Ecclesiarchy alongside the minor Ordo Sanctorum and ensure that no one is getting as corrupt as the infamous Goge Van Dyer.
The who?
And since they keep a close eye on the Ecclesiarchy and love purging the heretic more than anything, their Ordo militant is the Sisters of Battle. Then finally, we have...
Wait, is that the secret police?
My favorite one, Ordo Xenos. And if you couldn't already tell, 1, you aren't near analytical enough to be an Inquisitor, and 2, you probably aren't even analytical enough to recognize that I just called you dumb. And
I passed the test, guys! I know what Xenos means.
And 3, yes, of course the Ordo Xenos deals with the Xenos threat.
Do you think they let me in?
Was founded after the
smart
War
enough?
of the Beast, when said beast waged war and nearly destroyed the entire Imperium. It was at this moment that the Imperium decided that the funky little aliens of the galaxy were actually a threat and not just some loser guys to kick around while they waited for chaos to show up. If only GW would...
Except this kinda isn't even true anymore, as the Xenos have been getting a lot of love lately, but it's fun to be a hater sometimes. You know, I fair. If you like them the most, you can be a hater.
Also recognize this. The chamber militant of the Ordo Xenos is the Death Watch. So, of course, they often fight together and...
Isn't that just Darth Vader? Sorry, isn't that... isn't that Darth Vader? Death Watch? Isn't that a little on the nose? Is this the second in the Hall of Fame of on-the-noseness?
Inquisitors can call upon the Watch's aid whenever they need it. This Ordo's also the best since it has Death Watch, Amberley Vale, and Eisenhorn. But with those Ordos covered, I need to remind you that the Inquisitors are not a hive mind, and within the organization, many Inquisitors have extremely different perspectives and methods of operation. Even within the same Ordos, Inquisitors can widely vary. That's why generalized statements like, Inquisitors are all completely callous exterminatus spammers, kind of fall flat. Yeah, many Inquisitors are some of the most evil dudes in the Imperium.
One of his most famous quotes is, "There is no such thing as a plea of innocence in my court. A plea of innocence is a guilty of wasting my time." Guilty. Oh, so he just hands out, like, guilty sentences like candy. You are guilty, and you're guilty, and you're guilty.
But not all of them. And that would apply to basically any wide-sweeping perception of the Inquisition. You can't even really say that every Inquisitor wants to kill every Xeno, heretic, or witch. Once again, even within Ordos, it's not so clear-cut. Some Inquisitors take the inquisitive part of the job much more seriously and are researchers first and foremost. After all, a key function of the Inquisition upon its founding was learning and understanding the enemy in order to destroy them later. In other cases, Inquisitors might even act diplomatically with the enemy in order to prevent unnecessary conflict.
Vale was incognito, but she did make diplomatic efforts. Oh, I like her more and more.
When there's more pressing matters at hand.
I forgot what it was he said.
Further demonstrate the myriad of ideologies, one large and perhaps the most pressing significant ideological difference within the Inquisition is the schism between the radical and the Puritan. And I thought we were talking about the Inquisition, not Twitter. Am I right, boys?
Oh my god.
Come back next week for some more gripping political commentary. But deep and super original jokes aside, the Puritans of the Inquisition believe rules as written and hold imperial doctrines as complete fact.
Okay, what I'm understanding is they're lawful evil, right?
They allow no room for interpretation and are the most likely to do the meme thing of declaring anyone who looks funny a heretic. On the other hand, the radicals believe rules as intended and act on their interpretation of the Inquisition's purpose and the ideals
Chaotic
of the
evil.
Imperium. They believe that the ends justify the means and will use any means necessary to eradicate their foes. This means they often employ
Okay, but he used the same picture of this dude for both. What does this guy do? Which one is he part of? I used the heresy to destroy the heresy. That's kind of cool, actually. I think that's pretty smart. I'm chaotic. Absolutely. I'm part of chaos.
orthodox tactics to combat threats to the Imperium.
But not that chaos. You know, I'm not a heretic.
This willingness to bend the rules is technically allowed as the Inquisition has unrivaled freedom within the Imperium. However, it causes conflicts within the Inquisition as a Puritan.
Is this not the same guy? Is this just like a base model? I thought he said this was like a dude. Okay, new Inquisitor, I see.
Disagree with the arguably heretical action of the radicals. But finally, let's talk about the funky fellas that Inquisitors can enlist into their funky friend groups. As I've said previously, the Inquisition can basically requisition any Imperial force to work for them. So, I'll only cover
Retinue are us. Also, I'm just wondering, do they actually all have hoods? Is this like accurate to their model? Do they all look like Assassin's Creed on purpose?
the notable ones here. If I miss anything, just assume that the Inquisition could probably work with them. Members of an inquisitorial retinue are called acolytes. Acolytes can be permanent members of a retinue or temporary tools at the Inquisitor's disposal. This is also how new Inquisitors are made, as particularly promising acolytes can be promoted into Inquisitors if his or her master finds them worthy and 3 other Inquisitors also approve. So, first off, the Inquisition can of course call upon Imperial Guard forces to aid them. Depending on the task, this can range anywhere from penal legionnaires to the endlessly awesome Kazerkin! Woo! They've also got their own inquisitorial stormtrooper force, but any Inquisitor with an ounce of cool would try to get some Kazerkin.
I actually really like the stormtroopers, just not as much as Is it Kazerkin? Is that how you pronounced it?
If they're worthy of the Kazerkin's help, of course. Then
I see. You have to be deemed worthy to help.
Next up, we of course have their respective Ordo militants. That should be obvious. So obvious, in fact, it makes me endlessly annoyed that you can't take Deathwatch or Grey Knights or Sisters of Battle in the Inquisitorial Agents Kill team. Watch till the end for a mini rant and some of my silly ideas. But
you can't
other
mix
than their
them
own Marines, the Inquisition can also call upon other chapters to help them out if the need arises. And since it's not usually a good idea to say no to the guy with the planet-killing button and the unlimited freedom to use it, most chapters heed the call. Inquisitors, especially those in Malleus Hereticus, also like to have a Psyker or a Blank in their party in order to properly deal with enemy Psykers. Unless, of course, the Inquisitor is a Psyker themselves, which is actually quite common.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, like, I thought there was just like, I thought like half of everybody was a Psyker. What are the actual stats? Is it like 50-50? Is it like there's more Psykers than there's not Psykers? Or like actual like units and not like obviously civilians or normal people that just are unfortunate to have lived in this kind of world.
Yeah, who would have thunk that reading minds might be useful for the nosiest investigators in the galaxy? Then, related to Psykers, we got one of the coolest, if not the coolest acolyte type, the Demon Hosts.
It's Mogul. Just kidding. It's a ghost. Hi, Sonny. Hang on, let me mod this channel of yours. I'm enjoying learning about Warhammer. Do you have any recommendations? Like, I like little animated videos like this one. It's much easier to like digest. I get the visual stimulation. My Zoomer brain is being entertained. He just doesn't have a nose, haha. They look kind of spooky though. I don't know. This looks like a jump scare that's waiting to happen. Oh wait, what? There's like 0.01% psychers? It's super rare to be a psycher? Why was I... Is it just because like every other faction has psychers that I was like, oh my god. Like there's like the whole like the monk people that are like all psychers, or like the people that are trained to be anti-psycher, right? I had this impression that there's just like a billion of them. The anime ones are cute. I also like the comedy ones. Oh, yeah, it's Sunny. It's Sunny. She's so cool. I will learn how to react just like her someday. I'm still learning. I'm holding it all in my brain. I'm doing my best not to say, isn't this just blank? But that's the first thing out of my mouth every single time. 1% in a trillion is still rare. Okay. 1% out of all the units? Really? Like, orcs are psychers. Are they not? Like, half of the human factions are psychers. The Space Marines are they not psychers, right? They're not psychers? Demons? What about demons? Are they considered psychers? What about the evil hedonists? Are they not psychers? I love your cat hood. Thank you! If you ever want any outfits, I got you. I have so many cute outfits. I share. Yes, I am holding my baby cat plushie. The Imperium literally have 1 million worlds under their control. They do, but I mean, like, do the Space Marines... Like, the units. I'm saying the units. The battle units, not normal people. If a normal person happens to be a psyker, I'm sure they're gonna get drafted, no? That's, like, so, like, you know, OP that they need to join some sort of faction and be elevated into a fighting position to defend humanity. But I'm saying, like, out of all of the fighting units, like, all the factions that are available to play as this Warhammer, is psykers, like, still that rare? Orcs are psychers, but they're not incredibly dumb. Okay, but they're still psychers. Just because they're not aware they're psychers does not mean that they're not. They're not disqualified. They're still within my statistic that I'm trying to gather. Okay. Psychers are treated with caution. They have a tendency to explode or randomly summon demons. Okay, the summoning demons part puts a damper on things. True. But, like, don't they just, like, kidnap all these kids and train them? There's like the whole bunch of the assassin psychers, no? That like are crazy. So like if they just go crazy route, they can just I don't know, prod them enough times and throw them in the middle of a battle and they can go ballista on the enemy instead. But like, I mean, they can be treated cautiously, but they're still valuable. All psychers are kidnapped and forced to pray under the golden throne and share the emperor's burden. In which they explode or burst into flames. Oh. Well, that sounds like a waste of resources. Like, why don't you just burst them into the enemy? That's what I'm saying. That has been done. Yeah. No, I mean, I know how the course of history goes. Space Marine Psychers are called Liberians. Oh, okay. So it's like a smaller faction within the Space Marines. But like the normal Space Marines are just like laser shooters, no? Orc Psychers are called Odd Boys. Was that not the medics? The medic guys? But I thought every orc is like a psyker on some form because they believe that their color makes them stronger. So like in a way, it's like My Little Pony but dark, right? like belief and friendship is magic, except it's like belief in war. Camaraderie in taking up arms. Right. Weird boys? Oh. Are there weird boys because they have psionic powers? close your front door, otherwise you might get drafted if it gets windy. I hate you. My little orcs, my little orcs. In this episode of My Little Orcs, we found that Unga Bunga of the Black Skulls painted his eyes with eyeshadow and eyeliner, and that extra glam, the extra, pizzazz that he got from being emo made him an even better fighter and more malicious fighter.
These dudes
Anyway,
are
let's
wicked
figure out
cool
these
and metal as
demon
hell.
ghosts.
Long story short, they're demons bound to mortal bodies and commanded by the person who bound them, as long as their willpower is strong enough to overcome the demon within.
Isn't that like let me think. Like, I don't know, a lich, a wraith, or there's got to be a term for this.
The idea of just having a demon-possessed corpse fighting your enemies for you is just super cool. Then, related to demons, we got Hierophants. No, not those ones. That would be kind of funny, though. But no, Inquisitorial Hierophants are priests who guide the Inquisitor's prayers, exorcise demons, and probably have holy water super soakers. But jumping off the funny idea of an Inquisitorial Hierophant, the more radical of Inquisitors can also enlist the help of sanctioned Xenos. A Tyranid would never get sanctioned, but working with the Eldar Tau or maybe even a Necron isn't off the table.
Unlikely, but a lord might help an Inquisitor in certain circumstances. They would 100% not join the retinue, though. Also, after voicing this, I actually think... Sorry, hang on.
Also,
what
orc mercenaries.
Working with an
the
orc would be
Imperium
more
is
likely for the
generally more
Inquisition.
racist.
Yeah! Didn't he just went over the fact that well, I mean, this is backwards in order, but like he just went over the fact that some orcs would work with humans, so I guess they could work with the Inquisition. Probably not those guys. And the Necrons are the robots that sleep and have a weird ass I don't know, complex about the world. They must sleep until the world needs them. We needs them to cause more chaos, usually.
To orcs than the first three I mentioned. Even Ordo Xenos Inquisitors might work alongside Xenos. This may be for temporary diplomatic reasons, for research, or just because a particular Xeno dude is really good at killing a Xeno species you happen to hate even more than you hate the aforementioned Xeno dude. But to cap off this section, we have various killing machines, literally and figuratively. We got assassins, arcoflagellants, crusaders, desperados, gland warriors, etc., etc.
Did we not go over these in the first video? Arcoflagellants? Okay, I do not know anything about that. I only know about assassins. Crusaders makes sense. I don't know about the other ones.
Basically just a menagerie of insano killers. Like I said, their reach is expansive, and if you can think of it, they probably work with it. The Inquisition is a fascinating force in the world of 40k. They have one of the hardest quotes in the setting, maybe ever, and it really sums up the Inquisition as a faction. And it is a quote that I will now read. My patience isn't limitless, unlike my authority. Ooh, such a simple line, but it's just so dang cool, especially since it's said during a rare moment of empathy in the 40k universe. Thank you, Mr. Eisenhorn. Jumping off of that, the autonomy of the Inquisition also makes for some really cool stories, as they aren't bound by any rules and the writer can just kinda go nuts. All in all, the Inquisition is one of the most integral parts of the 40k universe and are a really cool faction with a lot of creative freedom behind them. But let me know what you think about these funky fellas. What's your favorite Ordo? Or who's your favorite Inquisitor? Let me.
So, like, they have no powers. Couldn't one go rogue really easily? And I guess they have enough threats that, like, threats from within the order isn't really that much of a deal. They, like, don't really care how ruthless one dude is so long as he gets the job done. I'm like, they've already mentioned a couple abuses of power, but even so, the abuses of power are still directed towards, like, other planets. So they, like, it's still, like, kind of a drop in the bucket of how much they care, right? There's not really that many people that would, like, get in and sabotage it on the inside or and such. It does sound like it's the most potential for interesting stories, right? I feel like they would be the coolest in terms of like story writing and books. Working together to blow up Tyranids. As long as something is blowing up Tyranids, I would understand. They're weird. They're weird boys because they consciously use their... They actually know that they're psychic. Oh. So they're actually aware. It's like those orcs that think, right? Like, ew. Poor Tyranids. Listen, no one likes the Zerg, okay? Exterminate! Exterminate! Okay, I kind of want to look up a video afterwards about, like, that guy. The guy they kept mentioning. I don't know who he is. And the girl. They sound really interesting. But I'm gonna, like, forget about their names. I'm gonna forget them soon enough. I need to, write down my notes, you know? Eisenhorn Trilogy is a good read. Oh, yeah, the Eisen guy. They kept mentioning him. They didn't tell me what he did. And they didn't tell me if he was radical or not. Is it because he has a skateboard? Is it just a skateboard? They told me a little bit about the woman. And the woman looks, like, really cool, right? She seems like a Black Widow type deal. Except she is the law. She's working with the law and not, like, around the law, technically. Puritan, then radical. Oh! She's both in a weird transitional trilogy that I'm going to get spoiled. Okay. Which one do we want to look at next? We do them all in order just because I'm not going to remember which ones I watched otherwise. I kind of want to know... Okay, the Sisters of Battle is down here. Oh, the Tau is down here. Necrons! I like Necrons. Every Necron character explained. I'm wondering if I should watch it backwards because of, like, what if he, like, refers to a previous video he did and I don't know the context. Is it better to learn about the Octarius War? What's that? Stupid 40k misconceptions and new ones to replace them. I don't have misconceptions, though. I don't have any conceptions. I have 2 videos worth of information. Does Sisters of Battle armor make sense? Here, I'll just Adeptus Mechanicus. That is the one that I said was the closest to StarCraft, right? That makes kind of sense. Weird boys never live long enough to get big and thinky? Oh, they just aware that they have magic? Oh. I guess that makes sense. Because a lot of them can't control their powers and kind of blow up, no? But, like, it's cool. You have, like, magic. You can use it for war and blow up on your enemies. Okay, we can look at Adeptus Mechanicus.
Hi, friends. Do you ever just look in the mirror and get disgusted? Not
Wow.
because you're ugly or anything. All my viewers are very attractive. But
Nice.
because you have so much darn useless flesh.
Yeah.
Well, if so, 1, you're
You
a
should be
freak
a
and
cute
get
anime
yourself
girl.
checked. And 2, you'll love the Adeptus Mechanicus. Or, I guess also the Iron Hands, but let's be honest, no one loves the Iron Hands, and they don't have any epic video games. So today we're talking about the Mechanicus.
This is the one where I was like, is this like Transformers Bionicles, right?
The Adeptus Mechanicus are one of the most, if not the most important branches of the Imperium of Man. By design, each branch of the Imperium fulfills an ultra-specific role so that no one Adepta can pull a heresy like the Astartes did long ago. The Adeptus Mechanicus manufactures and develops all of the Imperium's technology. Their importance affords them extra liberties
they're
such
the
as having their
mechanics.
own military, gasp, the freedom to innovate a little, double gasp, and religious freedom, triple gasp. But how did the Mechanicus get
The
to this
machine
spot?
god.
Well, it all
So
started
they have your
on
guns.
Mars. In the
Why is
dark
it always
ages of
Mars?
technology, Terra and Mars are 2 separate but allied empires, with Mars being a technological and manufacturing hub.
Oh my
as
god,
the
there's so
first
much. Also, at this time, Mars was actually terraformed and nice looking, not barren. I drew it like that for recognizability. Wait, there actually is terraforming. Let's go. Everyone made fun of me for saying terraforming. There was actually a planet getting blown up, but there is terraforming in this world, okay? Stop trying to gaslight me. The first forge world. Oh. It's just like they just call worlds like, okay, this is a forge now. It's a forge world. Easy peasy. As advertised.
Forge world in the galaxy. The Martians sent explorer fleets to establish new forge worlds throughout the galaxy. However, the Age of Strife would introduce some strife to this age of prosperity. And in these trying times, the Martians turned to radical means of survival and created the Cult Mechanicus. The Cult Mechanicus wholly worshipped the machine god, and their devotion to their technology was the only way to survive the rad storms of Mars, rogue men of iron, and other wacky, strifey things that gave the age its name. During this age, many Martians died, their planet was ravaged, and much of their tech was lost or corrupted by the abominable intelligence. Not unlike how our databases in YouTube is currently being corrupted by AI dog shit.
Same!
Like at least 40k AI was
YouTube
cool
AI
robots
hate.
with guns. Our AI are just sad grifts and overly smooth eyesores. However, moving off of that, the tech priest and cultists survived the whole ordeal and became even more devoted to the machine god since they felt they had witnessed his divine protection in the Age of Strife. So, after the Age of Strife, the Mechanicus created the Temple of All Knowledge, which was a fortified temple to store all their technical knowledge, and it is psychically connected to all other Mechanicus temples. Once their empire was reestablished,
Wait, so like it's like the Library of Alexandria, but you can't just burn one. We're gonna connect it to a couple duplicates. We're not gonna lose it this time.
Mechanicus scoured the galaxy searching for their lost STCs, which are basically blueprints for their tech, and the search continues to this day.
SVC.
In addition to their excavations, the Mechanicus became enemies to their former allies due to a series of techno-barbaric actions from the techno-barbarians of Terra. They would, however, mend their ties with Terra and become a part of the Imperium once the Emperor claimed the world for his own. The Emperor recognized the importance of the Mechanicus' technical knowledge and industrial might, so he sought to ally with them early in the Great Crusade.
must befriend the little nerd.
He went to Mars,
the jocks
performed
and the
some
nerds.
miracles, and convinced the Mechanicum that he was indeed the Omnissiah. And for some context, the Omnissiah is avatar of the machine god, so the Mechanicus technically has their own religion, but they also
that is so
worship the Emperor just like
smart.
the rest of the Imperium.
Oh, that's why they get away with religious freedom. They're like the machine god, and you're like, haha, yeah, sure, yeah, and it's just like, yeah, your machine god Jesus is our god. Why not? This is how we get all the pagans. We get all the barbarians. We convert them all.
This little ploy goes a bit deeper as the Emperor sowed the seeds of his worship long before the Great Crusade. In the medieval times, the Emperor fought and captured the Dragon of Mars in Libya, when it was presumably not called the Dragon of Mars. Perhaps it was the Dragon of the Earth, considering its location and naming scheme. But we're unsure of that.
What dragon?
And sometime after defeating the beast, the Emperor imprisoned it on Mars, and the dragon would influence the development of the Martian
Make a cult!
into the Cult Mechanicus to fit the Emperor's grand plan. It was also theorized that the dragon is a shard of the Void Dragon Catan, but we don't know that for sure. It is a cool theory, though.
What? You can't just throw all these things? Okay, so there was a dragon, and he might be something cool, but we don't know. So he's just a dragon, which is already pretty cool. I mean, that's like the one fantasy element in 40k.
And notably, just because the Mechanicus are very special little boys, unlike basically everyone else who joined the Imperium, the Emperor didn't make the Mechanicus give up their religion, even though worshipping the Emperor was a big no-no at the time. Anyway, the Imperium of Man provided protection.
Look how well that happened. Look how well that went.
The Mechanicum technically retained their sovereignty at the time. Their powerful weaponry proved invaluable in the Great Crusade, but just like all other forces of the Imperium, the Mechanicum became split in the Horus Heresy as some tech priests and Forge Worlds stood by Horus in his Horus Heresy. However, the general second in command sided with the Imperium and caused the Mechanicus to split into the Mechanicum and the Dark Mechanicum.
Ooh. Just a glimpse into my dark reality.
Ooh. So, in order to keep the Mechanicum with the Imperium, the Council of Terra officially created the Adeptus Mechanicus as a compromise. While the Imperials initially feared the creation of the new Adepta would give the Martians too much power, it would actually eventually play in their favor as it led the Mechanicus to becoming inherently tied to the Imperium far more than mere
Listen, you
allies,
need
and
guns.
they're now basically the same
It's pretty
entity
simple.
and
You
are
want war,
almost
you
completely
need
codependent.
guns.
But using my techno remote augment, let's fast forward 10,000 years into the Warhammer of the 40k variety. In 40k,
Wait, this
the
was
Mechanicus
oh
are
my god,
basically
how
up to the
how
same
long ago was
shenanigans,
that?
searching for lost STCs, researching and gathering an acceptable amount of knowledge, and making stuff. Over the years, they've lost a lot of knowledge regarding tech due to the strict dogmas of the Cult Mechanicus. Speaking of which, let's talk about the beliefs of the Cult Mechanicus. The Cult Mechanicus is made of tech priests who worship the machine god, and also the Emperor since he's the Omnissiah, and that's one component of the machine god trinity. The final
Yeah, it's the Trinity, the Jesus and where's the Holy Spirit? Where's the Holy Spirit?
component being the motive force, which
Oh, we actually have a Holy Spirit.
I think it's just electricity, but they don't know that, so that's kind of funny.
Okay, to be fair, electricity and science is just magic if you don't understand it. My magic is another step above that because you don't understand that. Heh, it's just luck. Okay, so we literally have the Force. Just believe in the Force. The Force makes things happen, like things levitate. Don't tell me about physics. It's Force.
But anyways, technically, the Emperor's techno machine Jesus to the Mechanicus.
Yeah, he's Jesus.
It's pretty rad. Also, I should have said this before, but the tech priests are just scientists and religious leaders of the Cult Mechanicus, and they heavily augment themselves with cybernetics to live up to their religious beliefs. The most prolific of tech priests have hardly any biological parts left and are more machine than man.
It's
The tech
kind of
priests
crazy,
also believe
though.
knowledge to be divine. As such, they constantly seek to recover knowledge. However, at the same time, they're also very strict about not innovating or researching too much, since in the world of 40k, innovation does not simply excite, it can also invite. Invite the forces of hell, that is.
Oh.
Ooh. And, as I've mentioned before, the Mechanicum was able to survive the Age of Strife and Heresy by sticking to their guns, literally and figuratively. So now they limit their innovation and research to prevent dangerous tech, like the Men of Iron, to arise again, or to avoid trickery from the forces of chaos. Therefore,
That's true.
those who get a bit too
They
wacky
seem like- yeah, they
innovating
seem
or
like,
researching
I
in
invented
banned
new
fields
toasters.
are declared heretics, with their
Heretic!
appropriately themed
How dare you!
misspelling. These heretics are quickly outed by the Mechanicus. Outed, of course, meaning getting peppered with rad weaponry and launched into the sun or something. But back to the worship of knowledge. The Mechanicus believe that life is only valuable as a vessel of knowledge. Expanding on that, they believe that the machine god created humans with the weakness of the flesh in order to give them the challenge of overcoming it with the strength and certainty of steel. Thus, as I've said before, members of the Mechanicus are constantly replacing parts of themselves with mechanical upgrades. However,
Painful.
they do value soul, and only think that physical attributes are to be replaced. This is actually quite interesting to me because some Mechanicus characters can certainly seem soulless, but no matter the insane levels of augment, they are still human beneath all that steel.
What?
It's also funny because they can flex
Aren't
on
they
the other
Martian?
famous mechanical faction with their epic souls and such. But finally, the last notable part of the
Nick
religion
Ross.
is the idea of the machine spirit. The Mechanicus and many other Imperials at this point believe, as the name suggests, the machine spirit is a spirit a machine has. They also believe that they must perform certain rituals to appease
Oh
the machine spirit.
yeah. They think the machines have souls, which is kind of. I honestly think my phone has a soul sometimes when it like, you know, when it's like knows you're scared. It's like it's like when your printer smells fear, and you have to appease it if you want a print to not jam in time.
And keep their technology operable. Now, the most interesting thing to me about the machine spirit is the ambiguity behind it. On one hand, the Mechanicus rituals meant to please the machine spirits could just be regular maintenance and operating procedures. The theory behind this is that these procedures were made into a religion since religious dogma would outlast mere instruction manuals and whatnot. But, on the other hand, there is a very real possibility that the machine spirit is a real thing and that every Imperial machine is in fact possessed by an actual literal spirit, which is super cool. Usually bigger or more important machines like Titans have stronger machine spirits, but even the humble Lasgun is said to have its own spirit. And there are actual instances of the machine spirit manifesting. There have been Titans fighting on long after their pilots had perished, or a funny one is a Crimson Fist Land Raider luring some orcs into itself and then overloading. Yeah, Freaky Land Raider is canon. This spirit likes big, muscly green guys inside of it so it can blow
the
its
machine
power
goes
load.
to real.
Goggles aside, though, this was unironically a really cool
I hope my
moment.
PC
and
loves
all of
me as
Crimson
much
World
as
is
I love
actually
it.
Pretty cool. Crimson Fists are for real better than Imperial Fisting. You can find me on that. Back to the Mechanicus, though. It's even possible that both of these are true. In 40k, belief often does produce tangible things in the world, so it very well could have started off as operating procedures and then turned into actual spirits as so many people started believing in it. But using my techno segue augment, I will now segue us to the next topic, notable Mechanicus units, starting off with the Castellan robots, who have a very special variant controlled by powerful machine spirits. The ordinary Castellan robots are giant ancient robots fitted with either phosphor or incendiary combustors, basically scary incendiary weapon or scary incendiary weapons. In addition to the big old gun, they also have dual power fists and highly resilient armor. Their
Are they
only
just
real
not
weakness is
Gundams?
that they're robots and they're bound by their programming of their datasmith. So, if they aren't monitored, they could just like walk off a cliff or something. Think
Yeah.
that scene in The Office when Michael drove into a lake. Except
Okay.
instead of his luxurious sedan, it's a giant ancient robot with mega weapons. Then, a
Those are
special
you know those coding games? That's what you're doing. You're telling them where to go. Otherwise, you're gonna lose it. He's gonna fall off. You're gonna restart.
variant I mentioned earlier are the itinerants. So, itinerants?
I
I don't know how to say that, but if I had to pick, I'd certainly pick a tit over ants.
What?
Itinerants are even more ancient Castellan robots that roam the galaxy in warbands and randomly help Mechanicus forces in needs. They're guided by their machine spirit, and they're only obedient in battle. Afterwards,
Huh?
they just kind of mysteriously disappear. So
Huh?
they're basically the lead.
This is just Voltron. If Voltron was not piloted by humans, what? They're just like Ultraman. They just like appear somewhere, but they're robots. They help people, then they dip.
Legion of the Damned, but for techno nerds. But next up, we should touch on the Legionis Astartes. This is the Legionis Astartes. Sorry, fellas, Space Marine infiltrators took over this Mechanicus video. What I meant to say was the Legionis Skitari. This is
Skitari?
Mechanicus' military force and is predominantly made up of, you guessed it, Skitari.
Skippity.
But
Skippity
what the hey
Skitari.
are even Skitari, you may ask? And if you did, they're the mechanically augmented soldiers of the Mechanicus. On recruitment, they get their legs cut off to make way for robo-legs. And
Ouch.
they get their eyelids removed so
Oh.
they can constantly analyze data with their robo-eyes. Yeah, those cute little goggles that they have are actually just hiding their disgusting, freakish, eyelidless faces.
Ew.
And just like the rest of the Mechanicus,
Jinx.
as they rise in ranks, they're afforded more augments. These augments make them very efficient soldiers, as they, on average, have better dexterity, endurance, and resolve than the typical guardsman. A standard
Because
Skitari
they're
being
made
somewhere
out of
between
metal.
a guardsman and a stormtrooper. The most famous Skitari types are the Rangers, Vanguards, and the Sicarians. Quickly, the Rangers are master marksmen who hunt whatever foe they're sent against. Their bionics are designed to afford maximum endurance for their hunts. So
Can they hit a
basically this human
95% in
hunter maxing.
XCOM?
Their primary weapons are galvanic rifles, which look like old-timey muskets, but are actually very deadly and precise magic sci-fi space guns. Then, the Vanguards are the shock troops of the Skitari and are chock full of radiation and use radium carbines. They sport heavy armor to protect from both enemy fire and their own radiation. These fellas are often dropped into a critical objective and then they just kill everything with their war crime guns and sheer aura. And by aura,
Isn't that what everyone does in this world? Correct me if I'm wrong, but most people just get airdropped somewhere and are expected to kill everything with their fancy guns.
I mean, they're literally so radioactive you will die. Next up are my favorites, second favorites, the Sicarians. Sicarians are some of the
They have wicked
coolest
legs.
dudes ever. These are Skitari who were super injured in battle and got the blessing of being even more cybernetically augmented.
How blessed of you to have nearly lost your life but not died. Now you can have an even stronger leg. That kneecap was getting in the way anyway. It was old and busted.
Usually they're just a torso and a head with a crap load of cybernetics. The Skitarians are basically the luckiest dudes ever in the Mechanicus' eye. They're super fast and deadly with their cybernetics, and they are revered warriors to the cult. And these fellas got two variants. The Skitarii who kept their minds or are especially tactical are made into infiltrators, and as their name suggests, they infiltrate and scout. Their little R2-D2 heads have a 360-degree sensory array for ultra awareness, and it constantly emits a disorienting frequency and kills your cell service. They're also equipped with power swords, SMGs, and flechette blasters to cut up and shoot up whatever falls in their warpath. Also, this isn't just a hat, it's literally a part of their head that got removed and replaced with a
It
freaky
looks
little
like
dome.
R2D2.
So, yuck department much? But some Skitarii don't keep their wits about them after having
They just
most of
have
their body
R2D2
destroyed
as a
and getting
head instead?
robo-popped. These Skitarii are called losers. Rust stalkers. And these ones actually aren't losers. In fact, they're the coolest Mechanicus unit, period, to me. These Sicarians went kinda nutty from their operation and are possessed by not only insanity, but also craziness. Their primary purpose was to be
Not
elite
only
hit
are they
squads,
insane,
utilizing
but they're
their
crazy.
bloodlust for brutal assassinations. However, they proved so gosh darn good at killing things that they were later utilized as frontline shock troops. These dudes are basically mini General Grievouses, often carrying two transonic blades as they skitter around the battlefield like ninja blenders with legs.
Are you telling me that's not a lightsaber? That's not a lightsaber? Sorry, that's like a light broadsword.
Blades, in fact. And swords! 2 swords, in fact. Literally the coolest shit ever. But finally,
Do you know
we
2
have
swords
the
is better than
number
1 sword?
best
It's true.
Mechanicus unit ever, and perhaps the best unit of all time. The unit you've all been waiting for. Give it up for the Sidonian Scractos. Whoa!
What's
But
that
with
giraffe?
my lovely stilted snipers, that's the Mechanicus. These dudes are a super cool component of 40k and are pretty badass. Their ultra super data analysis skills makes them a super formidable opponent. Once they know your tactics, they're near unbeatable with their Skitarii armies and insano tech. These little dudes add so much to the lore of the Imperium and are an integral part of the setting. Also, the conundrum of wanting to constantly learn more and gather all the knowledge while practicing a religion of stagnation is extremely interesting, especially since their fear of innovation is pretty justified in the world of 40k.
Yeah.
I also like how inhuman they are. Most of their weapons are very inhumane, and their most revered of the ranks are basically organ bags with robo legs. It's a cool contrast to my usual love for the more human factions, kind of the darkness that accentuates the light. But finally, the Mechanicus are legitimately funny in some of their appearances. I think it's funny that they're little weirdos that no one likes, or just like robot
No
young
one
Sheldons
likes
who
them.
cannot comprehend the stupidity of their peers. And aside from their actual lore, which I find pretty funny, their memes are also one of the few 40k memes that I actually like. Some do Flanderize them into toaster files, but even those are kind of funny to me.
Toaster
Also,
files.
sometimes they're ignorant dum-dum heads, which leads them to funny moments like the famous science's Goldilocks principle. Oh, also, a lot of them are vat-grown freak babies. I didn't know where to mention that, but here it is. Also, I did not forget to mention Call. I'll cover him in the future. If you comment that I forgot him, I will send my Rust Stalker buddies on you. But anyways,
Whoa. Wait, I thought they were like genuinely somewhat harmless. They're disliked? I mean, like, I guess no one loves them, but everyone trades with them, no? To get ahead? But maybe in the community, I would assume they're pretty okay. Everyone's gotta respect them, no? I didn't see any memes, though. There's like 2 memes that were shown to me. I don't know any Warhammer memes. But, I feel like they're pretty alright, right? I feel like pretty okay. I feel like you bring them up to anybody, they'd be like, oh, solid choice. Robots. Who doesn't like robots who make guns? It is very interesting. I didn't really comment at the time, but I'm like thinking about it, right? Like, innovating too much in this world is really dangerous. So, it's like the weirdest yin-yang of loving knowledge and preserving knowledge, but not wanting more knowledge. Because more knowledge is dangerous. More knowledge might get a weird god to eat all your people, right? So we practice just enough stagnation where we remember how to build what we already know and maybe improve it a little bit. But like, any more than that, we can't have that. The reason we We now have the biggest orc threat. Well, then you're welcome. You know, all orc lovers. Just normal compared to the others. It might be just like because cybernetics is kind of gross. When they replace body parts, have you seen the other factions? Huh? We have like the creepiest of crawliest. And you're just gonna be like, oh man, that dude that wanted like a robot gun arm is weird. Hello? What about the other factions that's like literally like some weird bug that evolved too many times? Huh? Some people didn't like designs of those robots. They use other models or swapped out their funny heads. Oh, I see. Hello, Raiders. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like... Hello. Hi, hope you guys had a good stream. Hi. What's with the kids, Red? What's that about? Is that ominous? Is there a joke for this? Huh? Hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome. For those of you who do not know me, I am a little fortune-telling witch from GlitchStars Virus. I am also with Ephemera, where you might have known me. I am Majokko Meimi. Yes, you can call me Meimi. Hi. Temperature-controlled kids. For Roa. Wait, hang on. You're not orange. Let me add you guys. Oh, now that makes sense. Cool kids. Oh, you know what? I wasn't seeing the emotes. I was just like, what does kids rate mean, guys? Hello. I see the emote now. Thank you. Yes, Roa is the coolest singer. Temperature controlled, though. I can't read emoji. It's so true. It's so over for me. Actually, it's because in my OBS, the emoji is a little like messed up. It looks like a blue square, so I like kind of ignored it. And I also need glasses. I haven't picked them up yet. That's my fault. I am slightly blind at this part. Right! Wait, let's play Pokemon Unite. Roa, play Pokemon Unite with me. Carry me. I haven't played. I haven't played since last season. I'm but a lowly expert rank. Mimikyu main at this time, and I want to get better. I'm gonna get good so that 10-year-olds stop beating me up. Boo-hoo. I have gone past the ranks where there is like bots, and now unfortunately there's real people, and I have to like try? I have to like not dive into the enemy? I'm sorry, I'm a League ARM player. I don't understand holding back. I'll start a grind to 1600 to get the sticker? Is that what the current grind is? Stickers are kind of whatever. I don't know. I want like the cute outfit, but you need to be really high level. You mean like beyond master to get the cute outfit, no? Tisk. This game doesn't give you anything for free. Yeah, let's do let's have fun. God. Oh. Leah accepts my challenge in StarCraft 2. Yeah, let's duo in Protoss. You know, duo me in Pokemon Unite, duo me in StarCraft 2. I will be heavy. But I will be full of rage and toxicity regardless. So it'll be a crazy time. It'll be a funny time. At my expense, perhaps. Outfit is ultra 5. Okay. I don't know how many times I have to win, but like enough times. Blink. I'm like I'm a Mimikyu, a Alolan Ninetales, and Blissey user currently. What does that get me? Am I toxic? I don't know. The people I fight, I feel like the most toxic ones are like, who do I not like? I think the Charizard players are kind of basic. I don't like the tank players. I really don't like the I don't like fighting slow bro or I don't know. The Mr. Mime players are also pretty annoying. I'm maining the annoying Pokemon. I am. Oh, cool. Am I the Fire King of this world? Of this game? She's a defender support. No, I tried to learn one of each just in case. Just in case. But I'm not good at any yet. Meimi Q. I wanted to play like the evolutions, right? I was like, oh, I love Espeon. Let's play Espeon. Sorry, I can't play squishies. They corner me and destroy me. It's a cruel world out here. And they bully me. Yeah, Ro is a defender supporter. I mean, I'm just saying I'm not like specialized in any one role. Apart from I guess I don't play defenders at all. I don't play any defenders because in order to be a good defender, you must know the map and know what you're doing, and do not. I play Mimikyu because he's an all-arounder. So other people don't question what I'm doing. Play rough Mimikyu has no counterplay. Yeah! Blissey is OP. That's what I thought too. I literally played Blissey because I wanted to play the boss rush mode. And the boss rush, like, people that I kept getting paired with were all losers who, like, didn't know what to do. So I, like, played healer so I could save them. I was like, fine. I'll keep them alive. I'll do it. I never got to finish the last one though. I did the beginner one and the intermediate levels for boss rush. It's so fun though. No, seriously. I'm just like, this is a basic mechanic. Can you not dodge the basic mechanic? Can you not go behind the shield? Hello? Are they a bot or not? I can never tell. I can never tell because sometimes what if they're just really a 10-year-old, right? What if they really were just a 10-year-old? Alas. Some people aren't 10-year-olds and they play like 10-year-olds. Yeah. What do you mean? I have retired from League for over 4 years. Should I get back in or stay away? Depends. Do you need more salt in your diet? Do you need more self-hate? Are you too, do you feel like you are too narcissistic lately and you need to be taken down a peg? Or do you want to rage and blame it all on other people? Is it always other people's fault? Then maybe League is correct for you. Yeah. Pokemon Unite, you can't, communicate, so they take that away from you. You're not allowed to go GG easy. All I do is, report people for botting. I don't know if they really are bots or not, but they play it like one, so I'm reporting them as such. I don't know if I'll do another one. If you guys donate enough, but every time I make a poll, nobody wants to play League, so it's just you, 2 people. 2 of you guys want to play League. Anyway, I have gotten sidetracked. Welcome. We were just watching funny little videos explaining Warhammer 40k lore. They're actually pretty entertaining because the drawings are they're keeping my zoomer brain engaged. You know, the editing. It's very important to have editing that has something flashy happen every 2 seconds. Sorry, every 0.2 seconds. That's why my clip channel always has lots of edits. Just kidding. We don't do that many edits here. Spam ping someone on spam thanks. To be passive aggressive. But you might eat a report. I don't know. It seems like you can't do too much. So I'm worried that they're going to lower my 100 rating. My 100 rating, right? Meow. In any case. What is the next one? Emperor's Children, the most evil legion. That sounds so clickbaity. What does that mean? Oh, wait! Weren't the Emperor's Children I thought they were not humans. They're weird, overpowered people, no? Okay, let us go forth. and see.
Hi friends, if you're a big fan of debauchery, degeneracy, or the color purple, then let out a big old Doom Rider screech, cause this is the video for you. Today, we're talking about perhaps the most depraved Space Marine Legion of them all, the Emperor's Children. These Marines are the main legionary force of the God of Excess Slanesh, which means there's gonna be an excessive amount of sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
This is them!
As well as excessive perfection
Okay.
to an appropriately grim dark degree. The Emperor's Children were the third founding legion.
But I forgot they were his children! They were the most degenerate clan! How did this happen? The Emperor's spawn is just like the worst race ever.
And their first aspirants came from the noble houses of Europa after they were defeated by the Thunder Warriors. The Legion was nicknamed the Emperor's Children and were defined by their perfection, nobility, and the fact that they were willing to lead the Emperor's mortal armies in the early days of the
Kinda nice of people. We can have that.
Were too elitist or too uppity to work alongside regular human soldiers in this way. During the Great Crusade, the Emperor's Children's stellar record and efficiency meant that the Emperor assigned them important missions, and they were colloquially known as his heralds. This is also where their purple armor originated, as it was meant to signify their royal duties. In addition to the purple, they also bear the Palatine Aquila. Now this may not seem like a big deal in 40k since everyone and their mom wears the Aquila, but in the Great Crusade era, the Emperor's Children were the only legion allowed to wear it after they saved the Emperor in the Proximan betrayal, and they bore the icon to signify the Emperor's appreciation and reverence of the chapter. But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. These
other people don't wear it?
Struck with tragedy when everyone's favorite Skelly boy stole a ton of the Emperor's Children's gene seed, and to make matters worse, their gene seed on Terra got infected with the Blight, which caused the Marines with the seed to experience rapid organ failure. The Emperor's Children culled the infected in order to save the Legion, but they were ravaged and only had 200 Marines left. Luckily for them, however,
200 is
they would
very
meet the
small.
fabulous Primarch Fulgrim on the mining planet of Chemos. Like his legion, Fulgrim strove for perfection in all things and was a master duelist and smith. He brought his planet and Chemos to prosperity with his technical know-how and political acumen. He went from a humble laborer to a ruling executive. He made the planet so darn efficient that the Chemosians made Fulgrim their glorious leader. Fulgrim also had a number of political marriages, so you know what that means. Gulp. Upon reuniting with his sons, he gave a rousing speech that was so inspirational that the Emperor officially named his legion the Emperor's Children. So, with his sons, he further reinforced the perfection they strove for in order to honor the Emperor. And this was doubly important since they were so few. He also became enamored with the art since Chemos was a drab, boring planet. He taught his legion to appreciate the beautiful works of humanity.
This sounds way too good.
His skin and hair routine so that they would all be hotties. At first, the Legion was too small to do their own operations, so they had to work alongside the Luna Wolves while their numbers were rebuilt. Here, fighting alongside his brother, Fulgrim grew very close to Horus and highly respected him. Eventually,
this sounds
Fulgrim
way
would
too
get
happy.
enough Marines to lead his own campaigns, and he split after Horus became War Master. In his crusades, Fulgrim constantly sought to improve and become more and more perfect. He would often flaunt and test his legion's perfection by doing wacko strategies. For example, one time he took over an entire planet with just 7 of his legionaries, which, even for a Primarch, is very nutty. Then, another one of Fulgrim's besties was Ferrus Manus. Both of the Primarchs sought to perfect themselves in their legions and bonded over their ideals. To signify their friendship, they gifted each other a master-crafted weapon, Fulgrim making the Warhammer Forgebreaker, and Ferrus crafting the Fireblade.
Fellas, is it gay to exchange weapons with your bestie,
Under Fulgrim's
your
command, the
homies?
Emperor's Children became renowned once more as one of the most efficient and threatening legions. But one fateful day, they were sent to conquer the world of Laren. The Layers of Laren were a snake-like Xenos species that, just like the Emperor's Children, sought to perfect themselves. But they went further than just simple training. These snake boys would genetically modify their bodies and use chemical stimulus to suit whatever battlefield role they
What
needed.
the heck?
This, in combination with their advanced tech, made them a formidable foe.
Wait, what? Doesn't this look like who? That meme guy? Trogdor or something? It's just the snake body and the muscles and the breathing fire and the wings and stuff. Huh? Their guns could one-shot marine armor and they have nutty swords. Why do snakes have swords? Why do they have arms to hold swords? Aren't they just like worms or dragons at that point?
Foe, and thus Fulgrim's perfect legion was sent to exterminate them. The Administratum estimated that extermination would take decades to complete, but the Emperor's children are too perfect and too fabulous to play with snakes for that long, and they genocided the lair in just a month. Although they took heavy casualties, this was still an insane feat from the Purple Boys. But this victory would be a defining moment for the Legion as Fulgrim claimed the Lair Blade as a prize, and Fabius Bile took an interest in the biological experimentation the Lair practiced. Later on, it would be recognized that the Lair were in fact Slaaneshi worshippers, and the Lair Blade was a demon sword. But that will be more important later on. It was also after this battle that the famous Noise Marines found their origin when a remembrancer created a symphony called Maravilha, or as the cool kids call it, Margaritaville. This song was so wicked rad and infused with Slaaneshi energies that the audience started an orgy of both the sex and murder variety. The frequencies produced from the instruments were also said to be fatal and would serve as the basis to the Noise Marines' weaponry. More on them later, though.
It's actually like when death metal kills.
I went to LVO this last weekend, and it was a great time. I got to meet up with some YouTube friends and had fun at the convention. However, I may have just went a bit overboard on the buying a ton of stuff department, and I bought a ton of stuff. However, will I transport all this stuff once I finally build and paint it?
There's so many.
Thank goodness for today's sponsor, Tabletop Stronghold. Tabletop Stronghold is a one-man show, is really rearranged and super secure for the drive to the local game store, and it even is based on your needs. 4,000-ish city and good durable beans will be with deal Australia, New Zealand, and most of the
Warhammer,
EU.
please sponsor me,
this
though.
Sounds good to you. Check out Tabletop Stronghold and buy one of their sweet cases today.
No, sponsor me instead.
Was on the world of Tarsus, where Fulgrim met the legendary Eldrad Ulthwé. Eldrad foresaw Horus's heresy, which would fester from a fateful wound he received on Anathame. Fulgrim didn't like Eldrad dissing his homeboy and attacked the silly elf. He ended up killing a Wraith Lord, Avatar of Cain, and a ton of other elf guys. Afterwards, he also virus bombed a few Eldar Maiden worlds just to make sure they learned not to accuse Mr. Horus Heresy of any Horus Heresy-ing.
How dare.
Although he didn't believe the elf, Fulgrim went to confront Horus about his potential heresy, but he eventually got persuaded to join Horus. Hey, I heard from some elf guy that you're a heretic now. Tell me this isn't true. I hate heretics. Hello, Fulgrim. Looking good. Yes, I know. I always do. Listen, I might be a heretic now, and I know you said you hate heretics, but okay, you convinced me. Let's kill the Emperor.
What? Yeah, if you're it's just you and your besties against the Emperor. Remember, I love Emperor. I only have 200 Emperor like people, and they're all called Emperor's children. What if we killed the Emperor? Cool.
Oh, really? Sweet, let's do it. Fulgrim wasn't actually swayed as easily as I made it sound, but his respect for Horus and manipulation from his very special sinister silver sword allowed the once zealously loyal Fulgrim to be corrupted, and he decided that the Emperor was actually hindering the perfection that humanity could achieve. After being convinced, Fulgrim tried to convince his bestie Ferris to also join Team Heresy, but Ferris was not so easily swayed and fought his former bestie. The two would meet again on Isfan 5 and would engage in their final duel. Using the weapons that were once a sign of friendship and brotherhood.
What? That was like, they're lovers to enemies? That's so sad. F. They use their own weapons against each other. I was like, that sounded too good. We can't have friendship in Warhammer. What is this?
The besties clashed. Both weapons were shattered. That's called symbolism. But Fulgrim eventually emerged victorious thanks to the Lair Blade.
Yeah, that's his demon blade.
Fulgrim could not bring himself.
He's like, I have shattered my symbol of friendship, but it's okay because I have a backup sword. This backup sword is symbolically and literally demons.
To kill his brother. But luckily, the demon within the blade helped him out there. The demon possessed Fulgrim and beheaded Mr. Iron Hands. Then, Fulgrim had a bit of post-cut clarity, and he was horrified at the demon's actions. But not horrified enough to not let the demon within wholly possess his body and soul. Fulgrim would eventually exorcise the demon from himself, but at that point, he decided he liked being an insane demon man.
It was kind of good, actually. He enjoyed the rush of being evil. Wow, it's so easy. It's so easy just to turn a dude. Just because he likes perfection and thinks he's more perfect than the Emperor.
And basically did the same shit he did as a possessed Insano, and he devoted himself to Slanesh. Sometime later, Fulgrim completed a ritual to ascend to demonhood fully and became the snaky demon Primarch we all know and, I guess some love.
I don't know about that.
In demon form, he was a near unstoppable force, wielding 4 arms, an agile snake body, big old demon wings, and possessing powerful psyker powers. By the Siege of Terra, the Emperor's children had all but abandoned their nobility and love for humanity. They only sought perfection and captured human slaves for the experiments needed to achieve their sinister goals. After the heresy, the Emperor's children splintered into war bands, continued their experiments, and became raiders to gather supplies and subjects. Although they had long abandoned their nobility and oaths, the children clung on to the pursuit of perfection. Their endless pursuit of perfection already made them the perfect legion for the god of excess, but once devoting themselves to Slanesh, they took it to the absolute excessive extreme, and they found new and innovative forms of degeneracy.
Yuck.
They fell to debauchery, creating powerful stimulants from their victims,
This
slaughtering
is the part
worlds
where
in
I know
increasingly
about,
depraved
right?
ways, and seeking pleasure in the form of combat, drugs, and whatever else a silly pink marine might like. And also, quick aside here, a lot of people think that the Emperor's children and Slanesh in general are just a sex faction.
Are they not?
But Marines don't actually care about that, and most of the time they get their thrills from drugs, murder, and torture. Slaneshi cultists probably like getting down, but not really Marines.
The sex is nice and all, but have you tried drugs?
Anyways, using his findings on Laren, Fabius Bile tried to create genetically perfect Marines through genetic trickery and biological augmentation. He also became the leader of the Legion after Fulgrim supposedly fucked off to some hooker planet gifted by Slanesh. But despite potentially different agendas, most Emperor's children became wholly possessed by their pursuit of perfection and went insane trying to achieve it. For a little bit after the heresy,
They
the
became
Emperor's children
ugly
partook
is
in a
what
little
they
civil
did.
war with the other Chaos Legions, using the conflict to experiment on enemy forces and then eventually on their own fellows Emperor's children. But Abaddon eventually mostly united the Chaos Legions, at least as unified a force called Chaos could possibly be. Then, afterwards, Eidolon sought to unify his legion and used his pillaged
so
loyalist
funnily
gene seed
ugly.
to recreate the Emperor's children gene seed and strengthen his legion to its former glory.
Does that look like
in the
perfection
current
to you?
time, the Emperor's children are one of the scariest foes to face since they'll do a lot more than just kill you. They specialize in terror raids and have some of the most skilled duelists, if not the most skilled duelists around. And the best of these duelists are called the Flawless Blades, and they serve as the
actually look like
champions of the
that?
Legion and were born of the remnants of the Palatine Blades of the Great Crusade.
Or does he look like a
These dudes are
thumb?
masters with the blade and use
Whoa!
combat stims to further their combat efficiency. They're said to have the perfect body for combat due to blessings from Slanesh. You call them blessings, I call them being fuck ugly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Patrick-looking Marine.
Special unit that were previously mentioned are the Noise Marines, and these dudes are some of the coolest things in 40k period. They really call back to the early days of GW, just throwing whatever cool stuff was popular at the time into the best setting ever. These glam rock, drugged up wackos go around performing the ancient song of Slanesh to honor their god and slay their foes.
That
This
is
song was
so
made by the Eldar
metal.
and is said to be the final straw in birthing the god of excess.
That's like Vacross, where you like, instead of sending like idols to sing against your enemies, you literally like thrash. And not only are you like singing like, it's like singing like battle hymns, like hymns, right? Like you're just like a church, but metal. And singing also destroys thine enemies.
So now the Noise Marines
Ugly
sing this song to
Macross.
be one with their god and spread its influence. These Marines are heavily mutated, and they use a cacophony of sonic weapons that bring great pleasure to themselves while literally killing their enemies with the power of satanic rock and roll. They
See?
can also make warp screams to further disorient their foes
That's pretty
before
cool.
their kill. But with that,
like Skyrim
overall,
dragon
the Emperor's
screams.
children are a very cool faction. Admittedly, they've never been my favorite, but I understand the appeal of playing one of the most debaucherous and one of the most grim factions in a grimdark setting like
I'm still
40K.
judging people that
Plus,
play
the
them.
tragedy of their impossible goal of achieving perfection, causing a decline from noble protectors of humanity who were aspirational heroes into the horrifying sodomites is quite fascinating, and I feel it demonstrates how one might fall to Slanesh. I think it's also a bit sad that many just think that the Emperor's Children are the tee-hee sex faction, since them being the epitome of self-destructive perfectionism and excess is a lot more interesting. These
Moral
fellas
of
are
the
extra in
story.
every single
Stop
field.
chasing
They
perfect.
get excessively obsessed with being the perfect warrior. They get excessively obsessed with getting the perfect body. They get excessively obsessed with executing the perfect raid, and so on. I think this is a much more interesting and sympathetic path to Slanesh than simple goonin'. In a creative hobby like 40k, I think most of us can relate to trying to paint the perfect model or creating the perfect list. But
Not really.
at the end of the day, you just gotta realize that sometimes good is good enough.
Yeah,
And trying to achieve
that's
perfection
my
will turn
quote.
you into a gross, ugly mutant pinhead Larry who thinks he's hot.
I said it recently. I was like, done is better than perfect. If you spend forever on perfecting one thing, you'll never get to like the next thing, and then you'll never actually get enough practice to get closer to perfect. But if you just finish it, you move on and learn different techniques. So this is the moral of your story. If you chase perfection, you too will get into debauchery and look like a thumb.
And of all the legions, they perhaps had the hardest fall, from noble protectors and artists who are mega devoted to the Emperor.
I do think their backstory is really cool, though.
Brave psychos who sacrificed it all for their own selfish, fanatical
Yuck.
obsessions. The fact that they retain the Emperor's Children moniker is also fascinating, as they represent the monsters that the Emperor inadvertently created with his own obsession to his impossible ambitions. But anyways, I'll make another video in the future discussing iconic characters like Fabius Bile, everyone's favorite Emperor's Child ever, Lucius the Eternal, and everyone's actual favorite Emperor's Child ever, Rylanor the Unyielding. But for now, that's been the Emperor's Children. Thank you again to Tabletop Stronghold for sponsoring this video.
This one was
Check out the
like...
link in the description.
This one was quite a trip. There was a whole story. Most of them are like, oh, this is their like little world and their beliefs and how they became their beliefs and how many of them there are. This one's like, and then the epic of this one dude who had it all and fell from grace forever. But I feel like, what's his name again? There's like a lot going on. I don't really catch any of it. Wait,
200
what's his
Marines
name?
Legion Fulgrim strove for perfection.
Fulgrim. Okay, Fulgrim is his name. Fulgrim, like, is that not a physics term? For like levers and stuff? No? I don't know. But he seems like an interesting guy. But why was it all his fault? Like, nobody else was as strong as him, nobody stopped him. Everyone was like, nah, heresy's fun. Yeah. He's literally like the thumb from Spy Kids. I just don't understand this guy. Hang on, where is he? This guy. Why does he look like a thumb? But we got a picture of him. Was that like somewhere in the middle? He actually did look like that. He wasn't memeing, right? High fantasy version, they explore other funky aspects of Slanesh. The main dudes is basically Jabba the Hutt, a chonga who eats food. Yeah, he's just a painhead. Well, this one's complicated. I still judge anybody that likes them the most. So I don't know. You're gonna be like, no, it's complex and layered. Okay, it's also the most hedonistic. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs unless you are a worshiper of Slanesh. What's this? Deathcore?
Hi, friends. All right,
Which
there
one's
it
this
is.
one?
The dead corpse of Craig. He was a good dude. R.I.P. Craig. Oh, wait, oops. I read that wrong. Today, we're going to talk about everyone's favorite guard regiment, the Death Corps of Krieg.
Who?
The Death Corps of Krieg are excellent warriors and are one of the best, if not the best guard regiments in the entire galaxy. They're also one of the most overrated factions in the entire galaxy.
Them fighting words. Whoa, are they really that popular?
So,
I think I remember this one.
basically, shovel, shovel, shovel. I love World War One. Oh boy, a tank. Fix bayonets, fella.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, it's
I just feel so bad for what
the
my
World
great
History
war
War
grandpa
buffs.
did, and I think the only way I can atone for it is to die in a random minefield, you know? Of course, I'm just kidding, but of all the factions in lore, Krieg are perhaps one of the most squandered by dumbass Reddit memes and misinformation. But today I will show you the real lore and how they're actually much, much cooler than some suicidal shovel files. So let's get into the World War love child, unrelenting masters of attrition, the Kriegsmen. The Death Carps of Krieg originated on the lovely world of Krieg.
Like...
And unlike other planets named after war or war derivatives, I'm not even joking this time around.
Captain America
Krieg was a beautiful and prosperous world that was an industrial powerhouse with prosperous trading. But the grand prosperity would become its undoing. The rich, corrupt autocrats of the world were like, ho ho ho! Much like the glorious God Emperor of mankind, I am certainly rich and powerful. Wait... And thus, the autocrats of Krieg, led by a chairman who shall not be named, began their takeover of Krieg and succession from the Imperium. The rebelling forces took over most of the planet relatively quickly, and the only real Imperial holdout was on High Farograd, thanks to the effort of the Krieg 83rd and their glorious leader, the soon-to-be legendary Colonel Yurten. Yurten and his loyalist forces were vastly outnumbered with no hopes of reinforcements since no nearby Imperial forces were available. Yurten was told to hold Krieg at all costs by any means necessary. So, basically, Imperium pulled a restaurant manager during rush hour, telling Yurten, "Oh, sorry, we can't help you here, but, good luck, have a fun..."
This looks like the Terran symbol. See my StarCraft thing. My StarCraft senses. It looks like Terran. But wait, what? The main part of their uniform is French? The coat is French? Really? I'm literally just seeing Hail Hydra though.
One time.
Oh my god, am I getting rated again? I'm so sorry. Hi, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys had a good time. Did you guys have a good time? Did you guys like our cover? You see here our cover? It's very cute, right? You guys should listen to it 5 more times and all subscribe to our Ephemera channel, please and thank you. Hi. For those of you who do not know me, I am a little fortune-dealing witch from Ephemera and GlitchStars Virus. Majokko Meimi desu. Hi. I am also just in the middle of consuming as much Warhammer lore as possible. I have retained absolutely no names, by the way, at this point. The only names I remember are like actual English terms. But I do know heretics, bad. Heresy, bad. Only reading through, no worries. You guys get some rest if it is late. Other people, you know, have sleep schedules. I've been actually keeping my sleep schedule pretty well. Which does mean that that what happens is I wake up properly in the morning, but then I crash later on. I took a big old nappy, but I woke up before stream, so you should praise me. The Bricky video? I did watch the Bricky video. That was the first video. Everybody was like, oh my god, Bricky got another one. And I was like, what does that mean? Apparently every VTuber ever watches the Bricky video, and that's how they fall down the rabbit hole. But listen, I know StarCraft, so clearly I am very well versed with this lore. It was more like the aesthetic. Surely. Yeah, see, like, there's a god king, and he eats 100 souls every day, and then he's kept alive because they need some sort of warp. And, there's lots of demons, and they're kind of cray-cray. And hedonists, and then there's lots of super-powered aliens that you need to burn, like, the Zerg likes. The orcs are the funny ones, and, the robots. Shoot, what are the robots' name again? The robots that are sleeping. They dream of digital sheep. Clearly, I'm an expert on this subject now. And everyone hates the Tau. No one sends me any memes. I need to consume Warhammer lore through memes. I feel like I would learn better that way. You know? It would stick with me. Yeah, the Necrons. The factions, the Space Marines legions. Oh no, I haven't watched the ones about the Space Marines yet. I should do that some other time. I don't know. I feel like the Space Marines are okay, but they're the most like normie, you know? Like I'm just saying, I'm kind of a Protoss player. I kind of want to know more about the cool robots. I think the robots are the coolest, or I think is the Inquisition considered part of the Imperium? Are they considered? They're like humans. I think the Inquisition is the most interesting of the humans so far, and I think the aliens are pretty interesting. I don't like the demons. They're very creepy. They're very evil. Yeah. I don't know which ones are the space elves again. Which ones are they? Which ones are they considered? Orcs are still the funniest. Necrons are pretty cool. I want to learn more about the Necrons. Apparently, I shouldn't learn too much about the Tau, except to meme on them. I think the Sisters of Battle are interesting. Like, fascinating in a scary way. I don't like the demons. They're creepy. I don't like the Tyranids, though. When I say Xenos, I don't mean Tyranids. They're bleh. Exterminate. Space elves are the Eldar. What did the Eldar do again? I'm like blanking. None of these say anything about Eldar. Eldar is so hated that he didn't even make a video for them. Unfortunate. Unless it's one of these. And maybe it's in the history of the wars that he's mentioning. Salamanders. He just likes Space Marines, doesn't he? He has a lot of Space Marine videos, and he has a lot of like orc videos. Maybe a little of the others. Yeah, he's like several orc videos. Nothing about the elves. Poor space bugs. They're gross. No Zerg. Elves, but in space. All high and mighty. Okay, that does sound like Protoss, though. I'm reserving judgment. Really? People... Okay, so the guys just like Space Marines because they're just plucky dudes? Are you self-inserting? No one self-inserts in this, no? Every single person has told me they would never ever want to live in Warhammer, but they just want to like see people like blow up, and they just want to like just like have whole armies go at each other. That's like the fun of it. I do think orcs are funny. I don't think they're my favorite race. Just because I usually don't like the Unga Bungas the most. Like, I'm kind of a warlock kind of girly, you know? You know, witch warlock tactics. That's why I think the Inquisition's interesting, because there's like some sort of level of espionage going on, right? Some infiltration, some honeypotting going on. That sounds so interesting. It feels like you could make a really good story out of that. They self-insert as the god controlling the figures. I don't even want to be a god in this world. The gods seem to have like their own issues, okay? What if I was a god, like, instead of like asking for hedonism in the form of drugs like Slanesh, what if I asked people to like... Wasn't there one that like makes them nap? Or be slothful? And happy all the time? I'll make everyone eat cake and ice cream all the time. I'd be glorious. You wouldn't even realize it. You're rotting away. Oh. Yeah, there's fantasy. There's fantasy Warhammer too. But if I learn about that now, I'm gonna forget everything I learned about 40k, so we're gonna stay with this one. We're gonna learn 40k until I can write down like a tier list. A tier list of how much I like every faction. The Eisenhorn series is the Inquisitor story. Yeah. Well, I like the girl. I don't remember her name because I don't know any of their names ever. I think the girl is really cool. And maybe a series with Eisenhorn and a series with that girl. Right? Oh my god, more readers. Hi, Leo! Hi, Leo! What were you up to today? StarCraft? World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft, maybe. Hi. There goes the rot one. Maybe. I don't want 100 human souls a day. I want 100 human cakes a day. Hop to it. Chop chop. We rode the train. Oh yeah, it was her train day. I'm pretty sure Leah was like, "Do you want to play Unrailed?" Well, I'm pretty good at Unrailed. Because I'm pretty good at Overcooked. I can play Unrailed. I don't know if it's like the most interesting game to watch though, other than screaming. We gotta play StarCraft. Warhammer's just like StarCraft for real. If I say it enough times, the bait will work, right? It apparently worked with my thumbnail. There's like this feature in YouTube where you can do thumbnail testing, right? And I've already talked about it before on Twitter. But more people clicked on the one where it says, "Is it StarCraft?" And then every comment was like, "It actually is like StarCraft because..." I'm like, okay. I understand. It's not that much like StarCraft, no. It's just because it's, it's the game. The game's aesthetics was Warhammer, like, in the beginning. There's an audiobook watch. I'm pretty sure I can't do a watch along of me listening to a book. Isn't that like hours? Hours and hours? I hope the train was fun. Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Our final destination was Union Station in DC? That's a real place. Where's my fantasy train? Going off to, like, the Polar Express or something, huh? I don't know. I'm gonna make sure all the titles have StarCraft in it. It works, though! It works so well! Like, everyone is like, actually, and they have to tell me, "Did you know StarCraft was blah 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 before Blizzard blah blah blah?" I'm like, yes, you are, in fact, the 15th person to tell me, but thank you. If it works, it works, am I right? I mean, I'm seeing some of the StarCraft come back, though, in some of these videos, so just gotta talk about it really loudly. 14 hours for each book? What? 14 hours is a lot. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, to be fair, you can read faster than you can, like, speak and listen. So, if it was, like, my eyes skimming it, but not a lot of people have time to, just sit there and read nowadays. The more I look at the mountain, the more it looks like it's got orange mold. It does, doesn't it? But they're tiny little explosions. Wait, they didn't say it in the orc video. But somebody told me that orcs were fungi? And not, haha, they're just a couple of fungi. But, like, they're actually, like, sentient mushroom people or something? Is that important? Is that, like, where am I supposed to learn about the origin of space mushrooms? They spread through pores! Spores! Oh my god, that's kind of disgusting. Are they parasitic? Are, like, they the kind of spores that grow off of dead things? Do we all return to orc in the soil? I'm so sorry to my editor that has to go back and, like, space, like, add that fun fact somewhere. Yeah, that's like, oh, I hate fungi. I don't like mushrooms. I like eating mushrooms. I like truffles. They're kind of good. But, like, just, like, the idea of, like, those slime molds and stuff. And those, like, and just, like, mushrooms growing on things. There's those parasitic mushrooms that grow on top of dead ants and stuff like that. And they take over the ant. Or, like, take over the bug and make them, like, walk up to the top of the, like, plant so that they get eaten. And then they grow in, like, the birds until the birds pull them out, and it just, like, the cycle continues. I don't know, they're just so gross. I don't like them. Yeah, Cordy subs, yeah. How do you know that off the top of your head? How do you remember these words? I have a hard enough time remember VTuber names, okay? But there's a book that got turned into a fan anime movie called Hell's Reach. Oh, how long is it? Black Templars versus Orcs. High Templars. It's just like StarCraft for real, for real. I think orcs would make a funny movie though, so I can understand that. Bleh. Oh, Tyranids don't eat orcs, so they don't like fighting them. I just don't understand why fighting orcs and Tyranids together didn't work out. I guess because they couldn't eat them. Don't like, yeah, I don't like infecting things. Ugh. Among Us from Pokemon is the first step to orcs. You heard it here. My head is full of useless facts. My head is full of approximate facts. I only know the vague, like, definition of things. I actually, like, studied history and enjoyed history, but if you asked me for any names, I could not tell you. You asked me for dates, I can't tell you. But I can describe to you the causes that led to certain wars and stuff. And certain, I like enlightened rulerships. I don't really like wars. At least not modern wars. I like, older wars were kind of funny, you know? But like, I like enlightened rulerships. I feel like they're the most fun part of history. Sometimes I think we should go back to that. But like, I also don't think anybody's enlightened anymore nowadays. My head is full of cat memes? Okay, that's only because I post them every day. Oh, it's only a 2-hour movie. That's normal. That's an actual thing. Cordyceps is a pretty recent thing? What do you mean? That they were discovered recently? Or that you saw them recently?
Let me
Oh.
be with you.
Hi there! Meimi's a genius. Thank you. my brain is just, yeah, exactly. So huge. It has to compartmentalize so many things. But something even subscribing for 3 months with your own real money. Oh my gosh! Even though I'm paying you to like edit my stuff, you're paying me back. This is just the same $5 we're shoving around. How do you feel about the Roman Empire? Contrary to popular belief, I do like the Roman Empire. I had a thing for like, I really liked learning about Alexander the Great. I don't know why. I thought that time period was more fun. I just, I like that he was like a obsession with his horse or something like that. I mean, can you tell me the reason France invaded North Africa? You know, France just waves a lot of white flags, honestly. So, I'm not too interested in France. Sorry. The Roman Empire did a lot of Roman. I hate it here. Anyway, don't ask me about actually retaining any of the knowledge. Okay. Alexander's the one who encouraged men to start shaving. I believe in men's rights to shave. I also like the fun fact that Peter the Great of Russia tried to forcibly reform like the traditional ways of Russians by also grabbing a dude and shaving his beard off as well, being like, I'll cut your beards off now. Or you'll answer to me, and he's like some 6-foot Chad, so they all listen to him. French can't escape the white flag meme. It's just too funny. It's too real. I mean, like, one of like their best people in history is like a little old girl named Joan of Arc, and she won so many battles for them they had to burn her in a pyre. Great move. Great tactical advantage there, France. It'll grow back. Listen, you gotta keep shaving. You keep it neat, okay? The Roman Empire is overrated. Oh, that's some fighting words. Roman, its subjugated states. And what of it? Hello? Many empires are such, built on wobbly stones. The French are cursed. They're very out of season hail that destroyed a majority of French crops right before the harvest. Yeah, couldn't be me. Imagine being French. Did you go over the Space Marines that were based on the Romans? Oh, like Crusader ones? I don't think we watched anything specific going in more depth on them. No. We never like basically briefly talked about as fast as Brookie could in a 15-minute video. And he really likes Space Marines, so he tried his best to go over them, I feel. Versus some other ones that he was like, Space Romans! What if they were Romans, but in space? The Ultramarines? Shouldn't they be blue? But, best thing about Romans is their funny mohawk hats. They are pretty good, aren't they? Okay, let's go back. I don't remember what is happening at all anymore in this video. Okay, let's go back. What's going on?
We can't help you heal, but good luck, have a fun time. And so Yurden and the boys put up one hell of a defense, but they soon realized that this was a battle they would not win. Magos Griel, an advisor and ally to Yurden, suggested that he use some forbidden arcane dark age technology hidden deep below Farograd, known as huge-ass nuclear bombs.
Oh.
At first, Yurden was hesitant to unleash these weapons since he knew it would almost certainly ravage his homeworld for generations to come, and his other commanders were horrified at this prospect. Some people even sent warnings to the chairman, but he said, "I'm the chairman, not the listen to warnings and quit man." And those warnings quickly went to deaf ears. However, with some goading from Griel and figuring that if the Emperor can't have Krieg, then no one can, Yurden put his plan into motion
die
and
anyway.
prepared the nuclear
I kind of
missiles.
understand.
Missiles, eh? Kinda like
Scorched
rockets.
Earth.
While nuclear rockets certainly aren't good, you know what is? Today's sponsor, Rocket Money.
Oh my god.
Rocket Money is an all-in-one
What a-
my rocket chain. Is it good
what
money
a
and spam for sponsoring this
Segue.
video?
Okay.
Anyways, back to the less savory rockets. On the day of the Feast of the Emperor's Ascension, which is basically 40k Christmas, Yurden unleashed a crap load of nuclear missiles. Nuclear bombs in the present day are pretty nutty, and Dark Age of technology is like peak nuttiness, so needless to say, these nuclear bombs that Yurden shot were pretty damn nutty. The colonel knew that the payloads were overkill, so he had them detonate in atmosphere in hopes of making the apocalyptic damage a little less apocalyptic, which honestly didn't really help in not completely destroying the planet.
Okay.
The nukes bathed Krieg's atmosphere with nuclear hellfire, caused planet-wide storms, and completely
heart was in the right
annihilated
place.
the local ecosystem.
Oh,
The
goodbye.
planet was plunged into a nuclear winter, and billions died from the attack. Merry Christmas, heretics. At least it wasn't coal, I guess. Also, once again, nuclear is better than coal. This nuclear strike put the Loyalists and rebels on equal footing since Yurden's forces were prepared for the strike and took refuge in underground fallout shelters. Wait, Fallout? Is this some kind of guy from Fortnite reference?
Sorry, I don't know
in
Fortnite.
Nuclear annihilation, the
Is
Loyalists
this
found
not
hope.
Fallout?
Said hope was promptly crushed when the Imperials let Yurden know they would definitely not be sending reinforcements now that the planet was worthless. I thought you wanted Krieg. Well, yeah, I did, but that was before it was a nuclear trash heap. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh-huh.
Well, listen,
once again-
what about any means necessary? Did he misinterpret, right? Any means necessary means any means necessary. I kind of understand. You either wanted Krieg, like, taken over by the enemy and all your people dead, or it's a nuclear wasteland. Either way, it's no longer yours. That's kind of sucks, but...
Oh,
yeah, true calls to him.
That makes sense. Uh-huh. So, once again, the Loyalists were on their own. The war progressed into a brutal war of attrition defined by its vast trench warfare. Oh my god, trenches! That means shovels! Wow!
Is this a meme?
And
the
yes,
shovel
speaking
meme?
of shovels, Kriegers of course use shovels as it's a useful tool, and it's feasible that they may use one as an improvised weapon once in a while. And it would be a pretty cool piece of flavoring since actual World War soldiers use shovels in trenches when bayoneted rifles prove too unwieldy. However, this does not mean that the Krieg's favorite weapon is a damn shovel, and it doesn't mean that they're gonna go shovel a tank the second the opportunity arises. It's just such a dumb meme that literally has no basis in lore, and it represents why I feel the misconceptions of Krieg
So
lessen
they
the
went
faction
from
so much.
nuclear
It's a cool
weapons
and
to
interesting idea, parroted
using
into
just like
stupidity, thus
bayonettas?
diminishing itself into
What happened to the
surface-level trash.
laser guns?
But anyways, in this time,
They ran
Yurden's
out.
forces were beginning to be molded into the legendary Death Corps we know and love today. They adapted to the absolutely inhospitable hellscape of Krieg, became masters of attrition warfare, and of course, created their iconic Death Riders, which proved instrumental in the war. The Death Riders arose as the Loyalists needed fast cavalry, and their mechanized options were beginning to fail in the Long War. So, the Mechanicus biologists heavily modified some horses into the freaks you see before you now. These freaks were harder, better, faster, stronger than normal horses, and had freakish claws that allowed them to tread the wasteland terrains, extra organs to survive the acrid atmosphere, and psycho injections to make them obedient, fearless, and more aggressive. So
they just
these horses
forcibly
fulfill similar roles
domesticated
as Sentinels
something?
and are surprisingly close in durability due to their extensive enhancements. But due to the extensive enhancements, the rider has to constantly monitor their steed and inject drugs to keep it going. If you guys like ketamine, you gotta try what these studs are having. But stemming
It's like
off
when your
of a
car's,
biological mechanic is abomination,
like starting up, you just
ask,
stab
how
some
can an
drugs
irradiated
in it?
wasteland of a planet produce enough guardsmen to sustain their endless waves in the wars of attrition? Well, sometime in the hundreds of years of war, Colonel Yurden began to succumb to the nuclear devastation that he unleashed. And on the Colonel's deathbed, Mago's Grill suggested that he use the arcane vitae wombs and genetic sorcery in order to ensure the planet was protected by the great warrior even past his death.
What?
However, Yurden strongly opposed this abhorrent prospect and died soon after.
Bye.
Unluckily for him, though, the Magos was the only one to witness his death, and he did as he pleased.
Uh-oh. Is this another undead emperor thing?
Wombs.
What? What was that? I forgot to oil my mechano ears. I think I heard use the vitae wombs though. If you so wish.
So, Grill used the esoteric vitae wombs. What exactly these are is unknown, but it's implied it's either some kind of cloning machine or genetic editor to make soldiers of Yurden's caliber, or even just a simple artificial incubation chamber.
Ew.
I personally think that the incubator with genetic editing capabilities makes the most sense. There's some evidence for the cloning theory since they almost always wear masks, vitae wombs are taboo, and the Imperium generally doesn't like cloning. Also, some of the Krieg colonels have identified themselves as Yurden long after his death. But also, it's not unheard of for soldiers to take on the name of Imperial heroes, so... And there's also compelling evidence against the cloning theory since there are men and women in the regiment and Krieg tankers don't actually always wear their masks. It seems most likely to me that the vitae wombs are artificially inseminated to facilitate much faster birth rates, and somewhere along the process they're modified to prevent mutations and introduce favorable traits from notable warriors such as
So it's just
Yurden.
eugenics?
Whatever it is though, we know it's suspicious, it allows Krieg to be mass produced, and it kinda makes them weirdos. But, weird or not, it was likely vital to the regiment's survival. So, 15 grueling generations, hundreds of miles of trenches, and billions of lives later, the Death Chaps of Krieg finally won their planet back and returned to the Imperium triumphant.
Typical
But
Imperial.
upon reporting that the planet was reclaimed, the Imperium didn't really care and just were like, okay, good for you. Make sure you pay your tithes now. And pay their tithes now they did. The Munitorum requested a single regiment from the Krieg, but they sent 20 whole regiments. Furthermore, the commanders of these regiments requested that they be sent to the absolute worst war zones in order to repent for their past sins. You see, even though the Kriegers successfully reclaimed their world and weren't even actually the ones who became traitor, they still had immense guilt over their planet's betrayal and the fact that they didn't
World
reclaim
War
it
I,
faster.
including the
They created a
PTSD.
cult of sacrifice in which the average Kriegsman saw themselves as simply a resource to achieve the Emperor's will. As such, they have little regard for their own lives as long as it furthers their goals. However, this does not mean that they are suicidal like some other irksome memes like to push. Them being willing to die does not exactly translate to them wanting to die.
I don't know. They seem a little like the Winter Soldier.
Doing something that will help the cause, not just hugging a mine or kissing a berserker. Think about it like this. You have a bunch of bullets, they're expendable by nature. However, you aren't just gonna mag them into some dirt when there's heretics to blast. Krieg are the same way. They're resources. They're expendable. but they're not to be wasted. Commanders and soldiers who act
So you just
wastefully
keep
and
printing
stupidly
them.
are loathed by Krieg culture as they are squandering the Emperor's resources. So, generally, the Death Corns are actually quite a tactical force that leverages their extreme numbers to win battles. However, they do tend to sometimes be a bit short-sighted, prioritizing short-term destruction at the expense of the long-term. This can needlessly elongate wars, but luckily, they're used to long, miserable wars, so it's all good. Anyways, after returning to the Imperium, being cleared by the Inquisition, and battling in the worst war zones, they proved their mettle and rose to become one of the greatest regiments in the Imperium.
What?
The planet of Krieg exclusively exports guardsmen, and the near-endless guardsmen of Krieg are a valuable asset to the Imperium as a
Clone
disposable
Wars?
hose of men to point at whatever problem they need to extinguish. Krieger training virtually starts at birth. Young Kriegers have their minds broken and reforged to have an iron resolve. Then they're rigorously trained to survive in the harshest of conditions. And if they make it past that, they get to go to the surface of Krieg as their final test. Whoopee!
Whoopee!
On the surface, they put their trains to the test in the nuclear wastelands. Here, they participate in live fire, mock battles, clear minefields, and learn how to dig trenches. Oh my god!
Are trenches
Shovel!
that important in other worlds, though? In other battles?
Then, when that's all over, they get shipped out to the various war zones of the galaxy. Much like the legendary Acadian shock troopers, the Death Corps are one of the few regiments trusted to field combined arms regiments. This usually comes in the form of their famous siege regiments. The siege regiment's general tactic is to unleash unrelenting artillery bombardments upon the enemy from basilisks, medusas, and even mortars. These artillery barrages can last for months, as the Krieg
just
forces
people that like
hide in
tanks.
fortified trenches until their enemy is crushed.
They're just
Then,
like
when
trenches
their
and
enemies are
tanks.
sufficiently broken, they send in endless waves of infantrymen to clean up. Their preferred transport are Gorgon assault carriers, Hades breaching drills, or just a good old-fashioned mass infantry charge. The Kriegers are most famous for their grim resolve and strong morale in battle. Seeking atonement, they're usually willing to face any of the myriad horrors of the galaxy. I say usually because, once again, unlike their memes and Reddit lore, the Krieg aren't wholly unbreakable. They're still humans at the end of the day, and they have broken in the past and retreated. Also, I could just be mistaken here, so please let me know if I missed it, but to my knowledge, the Commissars being killed by Kriegers for order and retreats thing doesn't really have any basis in lore. The only time I can remember a Krieger killing a Commissar was actually so that they could retreat because they got spooked by the overwhelming Chaos forces on Frax. However, Krieg Commissars do tend to serve a bit of a different purpose in Krieg ranks. Kriegers are usually grim weirdos, and as such, many other regiments are off-put by their
Why are
presence.
they considered
So, one of the
weird?
main duties of Krieg Commissars is to basically convince the other Imperial forces that Kriegers aren't too weird,
You're
and
not
to try
too
and coordinate
bad.
strategies to complement the Krieg's lack of self-preservation. Anyways, another special unit that the Krieg have on top of their Death Riders and pretty unique Commissars are their Quartermasters, who are actually kind of similar to Marine Apothecaries in that they're medics and they scour the battlefield retrieving valuables of their fallen comrades. However, to Kriegers, the guardsman himself is not valuable. Their equipment is. So,
Oh my god.
Quartermasters go around scavenging any
Apex
useful equipment
loot.
from fallen Kriegers, and they usually drop a quick little prayer for those lost. They also analyze battlefield stats such as ammo usage, casualty rates, and territorial gains in order for Krieg Command to take into account. Then, we have their Grenadiers, which are the Stormtrooper equivalents. Unlike the much superior Kazarkin, the Grenadiers aren't specially recruited. Rather, they're made up of veteran survivors of destroyed squads. They're given heavy carapace armor, special weapons, and they're set on suicide missions to lead charges and destroy enemy fortifications. These dudes are more
the
similar to
suicide
heavily armored
mission
infantry
is not,
than spec ops like other stormtroopers.
you know,
but
it's not
they still
beating
kick ass,
allegations.
and they look sick as hell. Honestly, I think they're the second coolest looking stormtroopers. After Kazarkin, of course. Then next up, we got the Death Corp engineers who break enemy defenses, create trenches and tunnels for subterranean battles, and act as sappers. These guys are equipped with shotguns, mines, and a variety of grenades. And these would be the real shovel men if we must have one. Except more often they're using drills and such. But you know what? I'll give them the shovels this time. They also utilize a special mole launcher.
A mole launcher?
Breaching torpedoes called moles, which is pretty cute. Also, it seems like GW is merging the engineers with the grenadiers, which, if true, is super lame as they serve different roles and they're cool on their own. But finally, for special Krieg stuff, their lasgun is the Lucius pattern, which trades rate of fire for a more powerful shot.
Finally, some
But
laser
we all
guns.
know it's just to fit that World War vibe. Speaking
So
of
it
which,
looks like a
the death
rifle.
props of Krieg are of course based on the forces of World War I, not just the German ones too. This is another meme that makes them a lot less interesting to me. The Krieg are an amalgamation of every World War force, which is one of the coolest aspects of them. The German influence is obviously the most apparent due to their name, but their uniforms are predominantly French looking, the helmet is a mix of French and German stylings, they have motifs of German lobster armor, their respirator looks British mixed with other styles, and there's other stylistic things in the infantry and vehicles that allude to other World War armies. But for the most important question of all, do I hate Krieg? No, not really. In fact, I think they're one of the coolest regiments. I also think it's really cool how they perfectly embody one of the core facets of the Guard with the near infinite numbers and sacrifices. But as I've alluded to before, I just really hate the memes about them. Just like most memes, just
Okay,
reduce
I don't
the
know
facts
any
into the
memes
most
about
surface
them.
level observations and
But
misconceptions
I can
actually
kind of
make them
see
a
them
lot
as
less
a little
cool than they actually are.
overrated.
Which also, admittedly, Krieg lore has been somewhat inconsistent with how they're depicted. Sometimes they're basically robot men, other times they're callous but still human. The latter being a lot more interesting to me. Not only does it highlight what makes the Guard cool to me, but it's also the tragedy of a million soldiers trying to suppress their humanity to atone for a sin they didn't commit.
Yeah,
I think
that's
that
the
is
part
so
I don't
much more
like.
interesting than actual automatons.
Okay, no. That's the thing. Is it because that they're all genetically made from one dude who has guilt, so they're all born with the PTSD and guilt? Like, imagine being born just to like be to be told and brought up in a way where you're expendable. They didn't do anything. Not only are they being used as expendable fodder, they're doing so because like they committed a crime where they had no choice. It was either do it or you get wiped out. And they are fighting for a force that abandoned them. Right? Like, the Imperium didn't help them at all. And now it's like, oh wow. Like, free army printer. And then calls them weird. Look at this soldier. You messed up a perfectly good soldier. He's got anxiety. Is that all that is? I don't know. I feel like their backstory is kind of rough. It's like, and I guess because maybe I'm not a really big World War I buff or anything, so I think their aesthetic is a little dry. Not that the other ones, like crazy looking ones, are like necessarily better, but I'm like, that stuff is a little drab. Trench warfare is like, like a hellscape on Earth for a reason. It's just a bunch of like potholes and dirt and bombs and tanks, and everything is just gray and brown and gross. No? Yeah, like they just imagine like Clone Wars, but they all have PTSD, right? And it's not even willingly consensually done. Poor dude just wanted like to die. He wanted his legacy to end there. But they like fought back against the... Is this just like capitalists? Is it just like Avatar where like their planet was so rich that like the only way to stop the capitalists from taking over and like mining them out, it was just to like destroy their own resources and learn to live with this fallout shelter world that they were left with? No? No one's allowed to have fun except orcs. Okay, true. But I'm not sure I consider that cool either. I don't know. It just seems... The suicidal part also seems like unnecessary. Like, they're just curated that way because having suicidal, like, mega troops is very convenient for the Imperium. No? Like, the haze over the planet is a negative emotion. Yeah, just a little radiation messes with your mental health, you know? Dang.
If I wanted mindless automatons, I'd play Suns, Necrons, or even technically Nids.
No!
I personally like the Guard because of the humanity and because it's human.
Why do people like
standing up to the
humans so
wackiness
much?
of 40K. But I also know
Humans
different
are
strokes for
overrated.
different folks, so if you like that, good for you. More
I guess
power
there's
to
like
you.
more story with
Luckily,
human
Greek fans
emotion
are
and
masters of
morals
attrition,
and stuff.
and they can weather the endless waves of dumb memes and misunderstandings for the faction. However, all that said, Katie is still #1. Woo!
But
But
I don't
anyways,
know.
that's the Death Corners of Krieg. They're very
They're literally called Death Corps because they go into battle to die.
very cool faction. Not my personal favorite, but I understand the appeal. They have a very cool aesthetic.
I thought it meant
endless
they
wars,
rain death on
very
the others,
40K,
but no.
and the grim demeanor is interesting. Also, they actually make quite a power couple, the Cadians. Their mastery of attrition would actually complement the Cadians' adaptability and mobility on a galactic level. But anyways, thanks again to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video.
Yeah, I can understand, like, it's an appealing story on its own because, like, you can have this person grasping the morality or having a moment of clarity and finding his humanity in the depths of war or actually being scared and not being unbreakable. But, in the larger scheme of things, I don't know, having, like, cool powers and zappy zaps and backstory is kind of cool. I don't know. It's like people that go into an MMO and like you have all these options and you choose to be human. I just kind of judge people a little, you know, like the Final Fantasy people. If you choose to be a cure, you're a little basic. Not as basic as a cat person though. Cat girl is still the most basic of basics, but like you can be any fantasy creature in the world. You choose to be a human with human capabilities, but more like, you know, trauma? I am not just a furry. And I say this as with cat ears on. But I don't know. I'm not a girl that is too fessed up with morality. Dang, that was 5 videos. Do we have time for maybe one more? I can't do math. Damocles Crusade. Let's choose a fun one. Let me see. Why does he like Cadians so much? Literally the best. Okay, fine. I will click on the Cadians. I don't know what his obsession with Cadians is. Clearly, I need to learn about it, right?
Hi, friends. Today is a very special episode because we're talking about my favorite.
What does it mean?
and
What
the
does Cadian stand
objectively
to
best
mean?
guard regiment, the Cadian Shock Troopers.
What is
Cadians are
this?
the poster boys of the Imperial Guard, and for good reason. Everyone thinks they're just boring vanilla lamos that represent
Me.
the Guard, but they're actually super cool. They're the poster boys for a reason, and goddammit, vanilla's a good flavor. Also,
I'm not gonna agree with him anymore. Oh, I suddenly understand. Oh, people that are like vanilla stuff. You know my rant about vanilla. I'm sorry, you have all these flavors in the world and you choose vanilla. Vanilla of all things. You go into a restaurant, you're the type of person that orders the same thing every single time. You never try anything else. Oh man, I am not going to like these, am I? The most basic of the basics. Oh man.
be prepared. This is my favorite faction. So, if you ever went to a Krispy Kreme and watched the donut making process,
Yes.
well, you know that funky little step after the fryer? Yeah, that's exactly what this video is going to be for roughly 15 minutes. So, without further ado, let's get right Katie into it. The Cadian Shock Troopers are the elite guardsmen who originated from the lost world of Cadia. They are one of
Yeah. Wait, hang on. What happened to Cadia? I thought this was going to tell me what happened to Cadia. Is that a separate video? Why does everyone talk about Cadia, R.I.P.?
if not the best warriors in the entire Imperium. The world of Cadia was not always lost, and before it fell,
Because they
it
lost
was the
the-
mightiest
they lost
fortress
Cadia?
world after Holy Terra itself. And before it was the mightiest fortress world after Holy Terra itself, it was just a middling fortress world, presumably also less mighty than Holy Terra. And before it was a middling fortress world, presumably also less mighty than Holy Terra, it was a filthy, degenerate world full of filthy, degenerate chaos worship.
Isn't that every
But
single
the Chaos
world?
Cultists fortunately went extinct with the help of some cyclonic torpedoes. And that cleared the way for the Imperials to establish Cadia into a legendary
Just some
fortress
pest
world
control.
we knew and loved prior to its tragic fall. Katie and the
Everyone
Canadian
cries
shock
about
troopers'
this.
claim to fame was guarding the entrance to literal space cell for damn near 10,000 years. Since they were tasked with defending the only good passage out of the Eye of Terror, the Canadians developed a strong warrior culture and became some of the greatest guardsmen ever.
Wait, I'm trying to remember what the Eye of Terror was. It was like this weird space where like demons live? Is that what it was? It was like they went over it for like 2 minutes. So like I have a vague recollection. I don't quite remember other than it is bad. Because it's called the Eye of Terror.
Part of Canadian
It's a direct portal to the warp. Okay.
culture and society was militarized. Their government was based on military merit, their cities were labyrinthine fortresses, and their child soldiers were even younger than the average Imperial child soldier. Woohoo! You see, many guardsmen begin their training in their teens. In contrast, pretty much the instant they're able to, Canadian children are taught how to fight. They're commonly
Yay,
said
child
to be able to
soldiers!
strip and shoot lasguns before they could even write. That means we got little Katie and Tim over here casually shooting assault rifles at age 5.
How do you not,
This also
like,
means that the age that most
kill
other
your
guardsmen
own-
would start their training, Cadians have over a decade of experience. Then,
How do you not
after
accidentally
their
shoot your
extensive
own
childhood training,
people? Like,
every teenager is sent to serve
you
in
know,
the White
kids.
Shields platoon for further training.
They get slightly
Presumably,
mad, they're gonna
called
shoot
the
their
White
dads
Shields
or something.
because it's a platoon of pubescent teenagers.
Ah.
Here, they do live fire practice, field training exercises, and have core Cadian values instilled in them. Cadian
What?
culture highly
Wait, there's good family values? Okay, so now so you don't shoot your dad. We teach them some filial piety so they don't shoot their dads.
emphasizes marksmanship, discipline, teamwork, and of course the other Imperial values like self-sacrifice, resilience, extreme xenophobia, etc., etc.
Extreme
Additionally,
xenophobia.
somewhat uniquely, they're given a basic education on chaos and the perils of the warp. This gives them a rather unique resistance to chaos taint and a greater resolve in battle. And their training is some of the highest quality training in the entire Imperium. So every Cadian shock trooper is roughly at the level of a special forces operative from our world, if not better. Speaking of better, the White Shields who show the most promise are sent to the even top of the line training in order to become the coolest dudes in the galaxy, the Kazarkin. Woo!
Oh yeah, his favorite thing he mentioned.
More on them later. So, after their time in the White Shields, a Cadian is trained to be a proper shock trooper and then sent to various battlefields to fight for the glory of the Imperium. Furthermore, Cadian officers are all promising White Shields or veterans who rose to the ranks through battlefield feats. They find the idea of an officer learning stuff in school, like a nerd, rather than in
Ew.
battle, to not only be dumb, but also silly.
What?
Speaking of officers, you know what officers tend to do? They dispense tactics like some kind of tactic dispensing machine of some sort.
What? Why does every single... Why is every single faction like, thinking, strategy? If we throw enough guys at them, surely it'll work. You're humans! You're humans!
Cadians, they have some of the best tactical minds in all of the Guard. Legendary commanders like the Ultra Mega Chad, Lord Castellan, Ursakar Creed, his daughter Ursula Creed, and
Ooh.
the indomitable Knight Commander Pask all hail from the world of Cadian.
Nah,
But
Castellan Creed.
beyond that, what tactics do these tactical geniuses tactic with? Well, the Cadian shock troopers are one of the few regiments trusted to field combined arms regiments. You see, after the heresy, the armies of the Imperium were highly segmented so that no one regiment would have the means to rebel and cause major damage like Mr. Heresy did. This is why the Space Marine legions were broken into smaller chapters. This also means that usually Guard regiments are highly specialized. For example, artillery, tanks, and infantry would all be separated in their own regiments and made to work with the others.
Isn't that how
due to the
normal
importance
armies
of their
work?
job and their legendary track record, the Cadians are allowed to field combined arms regiments that are more readily able to respond to threats.
Oh.
A typical
So there's just like an elite troop that like takes a couple of the best people of each so that you don't just have no tanks when you need tanks, okay.
Canadian regiment will have a corps of shock troopers supported by tank, artillery, and other special companies. This makes for an extremely efficient fighting force with unparalleled cohesion and flexibility since every battlefield role is under the same regimental command. Castellan Creed's personal regiment, the Cadian 8th, is the epitome of Cadian combined arms tactics, and they continue to kick ass after nearly being wiped out in the 13th Black Crusade and losing Lord Castellan Creed. Then, on a smaller scale, Cadian tactics revolve around coherent shock trooper squads, flanking enemy positions, holding objectives, and basically whatever else is needed. The Cadians' focus on squad cohesion and a tactical approach means that they're generally more efficient man for man. These squad tactics also mean that Cadians have an abnormally high survival rate, and
so what I'm understanding is that everybody else is playing like, I don't know, everyone else is playing like a numbers game. And the cool thing about these guys is they actually use their brains. And they like think about tactics a little bit more.
These squad tactics also mean that Cadians have an abnormally high survival rate and have the highest amount of veterans of all the guard regiments. So, knowing 40k, that's probably like 10 guardsmen. Just kidding, I low-key hate the guardsmen all being useless meatbags who last 5 seconds and then die memes. Some can be useless meatbags, but not all of them, please. Cadians also specialize in urban warfare and shock tactics. Big shocker there. But their biggest strength is that they're the jack-of-all-trades regiment, able to do pretty much anything well. So I guess Cadians specialize in adaptability and, well, being the best. Which I suppose specializing in being generalized isn't really a specialization.
Right.
Or it might be. I don't know. Feel free to call me a dumb fool and tell me why Krieger specializing in banging shovels is just so much better in the comments below. But, of course,
I don't know. Both of them sound overrated.
Cadians are guardsmen, and they're willing to sacrifice themselves to protect the Imperium.
Like
in
everybody.
The face of hopeless odds, Cadians stand defiant and will fight till the very end.
Like
now,
everybody.
They literally lived at the gate of space hell for 10 millennia. The planet broke before the guard did is a literally true statement. But on the other end of the cannon fodder spectrum, let's talk about the Cadian Special Unit. That's right, we're back to the coolest dudes ever, the Kazarkin.
Okay.
Woo! The Kazarkin are the best troopers of the best regiment of the best faction. I made a whole video about Imperial Stormtroopers, but
so he could talk about this.
The Kazarkin are the elites of the Cadians and are either talented and promising white shields or veteran shock troopers who receive extra training and better equipment to kick extra ass. Kazarkin originated as the key protectors of Cadian fortress cities called Khazars, but now they fight across the galaxy as the best soldiers a regular human can possibly be. They've got literally peak strength, peak speed, peak reflexes, and peak combat intellect. Their only second is Space Marines, but they still get Space Marine jobs done, and they efficiently kill Marines.
Oh?
Speaking of killing, they typically carry
Why do they kill
Hellguns
Marines?
or hotshot lasguns if you're lame, which are basically upcharged lasguns that can punch through most armor like it's
laser gun but more strong.
I don't know. I probably could have figured out a butter analogy, but it's okay. They also commonly take special weapons like plasma, melta, grenade launchers, volley guns, and more depending on the mission. And
Chaos
just like
Marines?
their mother regiment,
The evil ones.
Super versatile and basically do whatever task is needed from them. They can provide heavy firepower on the front lines, serve as rapid assault drop troopers, or carry out spec op missions in elite kill teams. Kazarkin are respected across the galaxy, and they're even requested by inquisitors, rogue traders, imperial lords, and other notable figures to serve as their bodyguards or elite strike teams.
Okay, so what I'm understanding is these are the Kriegs if the Kriegs were less, like, suicidal? Like, the Kriegs are, like, aren't they just also elitely trained in the same way? But people don't like the Krieg because the Krieg just want to throw themselves at things. Whereas, like, these people can be reasoned with and seem to have strong morals and discipline, so we hire them instead. I haven't seen that many differences apart from the lack of trauma.
And these notable figures need to be deemed worthy of the Kazarkin working for them. Yeah, they don't need a test if the Kazarkin are qualified to work for them. They need to be deemed worthy of the Kazarkin service.
Oh.
Badass. And fun cherry on top.
So they're like cooler mercs. They're like, you need to hire me because I'm so good at my job. You better be a VIP for real, for real. The Krieg are like elite World War One soldiers. The Khazarkin are like SEAL Team 6. But like, when it comes down to what they're capable of, aren't they capable of the same thing? No?
Deemed worthy of the Khazarkin service. Badass. And fun cherry on top is that this little lore fact made the ridiculous difficulty buying Khazarkin the year of release lore accurate. Perhaps you simply weren't worthy of having a Khazarkin kill team in your service, and that's why GW wouldn't let you spend your 60 buckaroos on one. On top of the Khazarkin, Cadians also have a special pattern of Sentinel that has extra armor, and their shock troops favor grenade launchers and autocannons for their versatility. But finally, the big question. Why do I think that the Cadians are the best? Well, because they literally are. Jokes aside, though, Cadians are probably the single best regiment across the board due to the simple fact that they're just so dang versatile. You can drop them on literally any battlefield and they'll get the job done. Yeah, Catachan are badass and probably have the strongest guard characters around.
Rambo.
Put them in the flat hellhole that is the American Midwest, and I don't think their Rambo guerrilla antics will work all that well. Valhallans, they're super cool, pun intended, but put them in the blazing desert and they'll make like a hiker visiting Vegas. That's to say they'll have a heat stroke and demonstrate why Death Valley is called Death Valley. Or drop a Krieger at a therapist office.
Oh, here it is.
And, I don't know, they probably self-implode.
See, that's what I'm saying! That the only reason they're better than Krieg is because they don't have trauma! Well, okay, like their aesthetics and equipment are slightly different. Why can't you just give them the same equipment? Huh?
The Cadians' versatility is invaluable to an empire as large as the Imperium. They have about 1 million worlds, one bad day away from being eaten by aliens, indoctrinated by Satan, or even just discovering the far-flung concept of worker rights. So
worker
having
rights?
a regiment that can effectively fight on any world with relatively short notice is a huge and necessary asset.
Well, are you telling me that they're just dressed for the proper situation? The only other argument he had was like, oh my god, they're overdressed for the desert. Yeah, give them the proper equipment before you go into a desert, and then they can like fight like normal people. Or like, oh my gosh, the Rambo people can't do anything in the plains. Oh, okay, sorry. We should have given them like clothing and like equipment.
That's why across the galaxy, many regiments treat the Cadians as an aspirational regiment and try to model their doctrines and equipment after the shock troops. Not because they're the absolute best at everything, but because they're good enough at anything. It's good to have specialists, but you need the generalists to keep things together. But, my Kriegers are cooler than the Cadians because they can fight in trudging wars of attrition lasting decades. Cool flex, bro, but my Cadians would simply win the war in a timely manner.
He's like, nah. I'd win, actually. Okay, I don't think the Krieg are better or anything. I'm just understanding the argument for the Krieg supporters. Like, what is the big difference here? I don't know. One is just grim darker than the other is all I can see, and the other has more budget. They have more money. They have like somebody in command that has some form of like common sense and tactics, and they can strategize in keeping them alive longer.
But they're willing to die in the millions to accomplish anything. Newsflash, dummy. You gotta be alive to fight for the Emperor. But my unyielding resolve. Uh-huh. Cadians literally shot at spaceships with lasguns while their planet crumbled at their feet.
Okay, but Krieg also like nuked their own planet. Wow. I don't know, both seem kind of overrated, though.
Shovels! And that, my friends, is what we like to call a straw man. Very effective when I'm the one making the video and no one can tell me I'm wrong. But finally, let's address the War Master.
I'm the straw man. I'm the one making the arguments. Oh no, what have I done? I'm not even on the side of the Krieg. I don't particularly like the Imperium.
Chaos in the room. Yes, Cadia did eventually fall in the 13th Black Crusade. Ha! How could they be the best if they'd lost? Loser regiment.
Whoa. Okay, you like lost Krieg too, kind of. You lost the spirit of your country. Sorry, the Creek planet, which is called Creek. No? Right?
Wrong. Hypothetically, let's consider a pair of jeans. They're purchased by the average Redditor, and for 10,000 years, they are the best pants ever. They're stylish,
10,000
they're
years?
comfortable, and best of all, they don't burst under the immense aura of the Redditor. But then, one day, the Redditor launches a steamy Blackstone load out of his Eye of Terror, and then the jeans finally rip. Does that make them bad jeans? No, I don't think so. Any force in the galaxy
What
would
is
have eventually
this?
faltered after 10,000 years of relentless assaults from literal hell. The fact that the Cadians stood strong for that long is insanely impressive. In the current time, Cadia was lost, but Cadia stands since the survivors of Cadia and Cadians who were deployed elsewhere keep the culture alive and have re-established new colonies to train more shock troops. They continue to
imagine
be
a
one of the
VTuber
greatest,
company
if
lasting
not
that
the
long.
greatest regiments in the entire Imperium. Also, anyone who says that Cadia doesn't stand because the planet fell is literally missing the point of the quote.
Acadia is the Cadia in
stands
our
because,
hearts, right?
Just like their other iconic quote says, the people of Cadia literally outlasted their planet and are keeping the culture and legend of
It's not the planet, it's the people that lives on in our hearts, just like me. Right? Still kawaii.
the regiment alive. The Cadians took a massive blow with the loss of their planet, but their sheer indomitable human spirit allowed them to live on and continue to serve the Imperium. But with that out of the way, here's a couple of fun Cadian facts. Cadians have purple eyes due to their former proximity to the Eye of Terror. There's a Cadian sergeant named Lucas Bastone who has perfect memory and tattooed the name of every guardsman who ever died under his command underneath his armor. And finally, Cadians also use gallows humor to cope with how sad their lives are. So, Gen Z rejoice,
Relatable.
Cadians are truly the regiment of the people. But yeah, that's my overview of the best regiment of all time. Feel free to tell me how stupid I am, how boring the Cadians are, and why your favorite regiment is totally objectively better than my favorite regiment.
I may
But
have done that
just
already.
Remember, everyone always forgets the full quote. A jack of all trades is a master of none, but that's often better than a master of one. Cadians #1, baby. Let's go. Woo!
Okay, see, like, I can understand liking Jack of all trades in this kind of world where you are put in many different situations, so you might as well use a faction that's versatile, right? Because it's hard to use different specialists that don't get along in this universe. But it doesn't necessarily mean that everyone should be a specialist. I mean, that specialists aren't good or bad. They're still necessary in my opinion. No. Hasn't really told me how well they fare against everyone. Just that he says they're the best and they're super strong because they fight against demons. I haven't seen any historical evidence of this. I don't. I mean, it's just because they're mentally stable, sort of. No, they all have a little trauma. Everyone in Warhammer has some trauma. If not, they don't have enough brain cells to have trauma. But like, it's just because these are the most human, so you relate to them and you like root for them. They're like some sort of underdogs. That's why people like them. Blah blah blah, they lost the planet. Okay, there's like every race has lost the planet, or they lost like some of their people to genocide. They lost I don't know. They lost their like history or worship, or they're in constant threat of something. It's just that these guys like seem hopeful, I guess. Are they kind of optimistic in a way? I don't know. He presented them in such a positive manner. So that has colored my interpretation of them, right? I don't know. Maybe like some other more objective overview would tell me differently. He just misremembered the quote, often better than a master of none. I mean, it's like the same spirit of it. I think I understand his interpretation. Like, yeah, I think masters of none Oh, when he said master of one. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's better than a master of none. If you can't do anything well. But if you're like a specialist in one zone, I don't think you're worse than a jack of all trades. Because you're only used in certain situations. Why would they put you in the wrong situation? That's like just a tactical, misstep. That's not your fault. That's not their fault. That's not your fault. It is their fault for sending you off to the wrong battlefield. They're just squandering resources at that point. And someone should have read a book. I don't know. What is it? What is the quote? Hang on, let me see. Jack of all trades. Full saying. The jack of all trades, master of none, though oftentimes better than a master of one. See, it is saying better than a master of one. But it's just like implying a variety of skills can be an advantage over being an expert in one field. However, I would say that's not necessarily always true. There's always going to be the need for a specialist. Otherwise, who is going to teach you more in depth about, about the one situation? It's just, I understand playing with a jack of all trades army is more fun because you can respond to every different kind of threat in an innovative way, providing you yourself are smart enough to do so. Whereas if you have a whole team of really psyop heavy people, and then you verse people that are really resistant to that, you're out of luck, right? I would like the rogue traders. Maybe. Finding work in the real world more than anything. That's true. I mean, if we're talking about the real world, then it's good to be both. It's good to know enough general knowledge up until a point, but then beyond that, you specialize. Think about doctors, right? Everybody learns enough to be a general practitioner, but the people that get ahead are the people who specialize because that knowledge is so rare, right? If you become an expert in your field, other people look to you and refer to you for guidance. But what do we need more of in the world? We just need more general practitioners in general, right? We can't have everybody be an ophthalmologist, for example. Cause then we need people who can diagnose everything and refer them to the correct person. That's all. Anyway. Anyway. But also, yeah, I think you do need to understand everything a little bit in order to respond to threats better. So yeah. It's just exactly. It's just if you can play one job if you are the DPS, but you should know how the tank and healers play so that you can maneuver around them, and then you can better deploy yourself and make use of your own skills, right? If you really didn't know at all how they play, then you can't fully optimize. Yeah, if you get one trick, you get banned. You get banned if you're a one trick. What happens then, huh? Healers adjust. Never. Okay. I think that is enough videos for today. It is midnight. It's midnight. I'm pretty hungry. I secretly ate a white chocolate caramel square. That one's my favorite. I don't know. I like white chocolate. I could literally eat whipped cream from the can, so I don't think it's a surprise that I like stuff like white chocolate. There's an anime about the topic? What topic? Healers? One tricks? I think there's a lot of animes, to be fair, about that sort of thing. Please think of my health. What about my health? What's wrong with my health? Not to worry. I am paying the dentist soon. I just have to... hopefully the weather is good, like, later on, so I can get my glasses. I was supposed to get them today. Instead, I fell asleep. I napped instead. That's my bad. I would like to be less blind and have less cavities soon. But okay. That's Meimi! Thanks for joining me and chilling today and learning about silly little stuff. I have a schedule out where I will be coming back on Thursday and let's do some karaoke. I will have requests open and I would like to sing some new stuff if possible. I don't know. Or I could just sing the same stuff as always. I just feel like I'm out of practice. I don't know. I feel like I need to redeem myself. So let's sing on Thursday and then play Yu-Gi-Oh on Friday. Hopefully I won't be too EP to think on Friday. Meow. It's Meimi. Let me see who I can read. Who am I reading? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's read this person. Exodia deck requires 0 thinking. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm excited. But yeah, for Friday, Friday is because I have more time, so we can stream late into the night. But we can do the Sky Striker animation story, and then we can play the Exodia deck, and I'll see if I like the Exodia deck, and then we can pull. Let's get some gems, and then let's pull for the Fiendsmith Exodia cards, and then in the pack we'll see if I get more Exodia or more Fiendsmith. And that will determine what I build. I don't actually have anything that suits Fiendsmith. I just know it's good to have, so can't hurt. Okay, bye. Make sure to check out my merch if you haven't. Make sure to check out if you missed anything in the past week, all my Valentine stuff. Go check out my VODs. I know it was a pretty long relay, but do give everybody a like and comment for their hard work and the parts of the relay that they agreed to join. Maybe, I don't know if I have enough in me to organize another big event in the near future, but hopefully next time we can get some new girls who have expressed interest but couldn't make it to the last event. And then also, let's see. What else is there? Oh yeah. Go check out Dreamers if you haven't. Make sure to follow all their channels and make sure to check out their merch as well. And any last minute stuff. I don't know. Do you have any questions? Did I forget anything? I'm not sure. I hope you guys had a good Valentine's Day. I hope you guys had a good holiday.